Right. Welcome. Today we are playing Banner Rules. So something a little bit different today. For those of you who don't know, a couple of weeks ago, I did a multiplayer tournament that was hosted by Creative Assembly called the Teach Me Total War tournament, and I learned a bit about multiplayer. Another YouTuber, Logic, who's a multiplayer YouTuber for Total War, basically took me on as his protege and taught me the ways of the multiplayer. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to learn everything about multiplayer in one week because I only had 4 days to learn. But I learned a lot in that time, and it was really fun. And one of the things that even apart from everything that's great about multiplayer, one of the things that I really appreciated was the ability to get to use different units and use units in different ways to what I normally would. So of course my first thought was, how can I use this new knowledge to make my single player campaigns more fun? So the obvious way was to try out playing a single player campaign with the tournament rules that are built around making multiplayer more balanced and fair and stuff. So this is what it is here. There's a link in the description of the video, and there's also a link in the pinned comment in the chat there. I'll quickly go through it. I'm probably going to get asked for clarification on this a bunch of times during the stream, but I'm probably not going to try not to get through it too much in detail. The unit caps is one of the things. So these unit caps apply for all battles. So just if we have to build an illegal unit to complete a quest or something or whatever, we can do that. Outside of battles, it's fine. But the unit caps are there for battles. So I want my armies to adhere to these unit caps because I can only bring this stuff into battle. So any infantry unit, you can only have a maximum of 5 of each particular type. So you can't have 19 archers. You can only have 5 archers. Monstrous infantry, war beasts, etc. Cavalry, you can only have 4 of each type. Special single entities like monsters and stuff, you can only have a maximum of 3 in total. Hero units, single entities, etc. You can only have a maximum of 2 of the same type. So you can only have two majors or 2 lawmasters or whatever. You only have 2 of the same. You can't have more than 2. Shielded units count as the same as unshielded. So in the case of Loth and Seaguard, you only have 5 total Loth and Seaguard, including either shielded or unshielded. Then the other thing about it is there's these rules of play. The most important part about it is this attacking rule. Basically, you need to be always either moving to engage the enemy or actively shooting them with artillery or ranged units, or actively trying to engage the enemy. And there's some rules specifically about that, what that means. One of the most important things about it is that casting spells by itself, or having a single entity like hero flying in and out, cycle charging and stuff, that doesn't count as attacking normally. So you can do those things, but you need to also be either shooting at the enemy with your ranged units or moving into attack range with your melee, or otherwise posturing to attack, or shooting them with artillery. Also, you can't corner camp. You got to set up about at least 200 meters away from the edge to give the enemy the ability to be able to flank you. Cannot camp a forest. And there's all, it's more specific. It goes into sort of all the different things. There are some exceptions, like when you get into the late game, once your 2 armies are kind of a bit partially destroyed and stuff, it kind of changes slightly. But that's the gist of it. And then each race has got their own individual specific unit caps. So we're going to play as the High Elves today. So this is our unit caps here. The other thing about it that's how you going, everybody? Welcome, Dash Dash, Obsteer, an Uniformed Idiot, Ninja Jim, James and Nankervis. Welcome, on, guys. The other thing about it is you cannot use any campaign only units in multiplayer. So that's particularly important because I'm playing Eltharion today, and Eltharion obviously has the Mystwalker units, but the Mystwalkers are campaign only units, so I can't use any Mystwalkers. So that's going to make Eltharion's campaign a bit more challenging. But the idea of this campaign is not really to be a challenge campaign in terms of it's not meant to be super hard. Hopefully, it won't be super hard. It's more about being a bit of variety. Make things different because we'll have to have different army comps to what we normally do. So hopefully, it'll make things a little bit fresh. And it will definitely make things harder because the main thing that's going to make it harder though is not missing out on the Mystwalkers. The main thing is not being able to corner camp, and not being able to take 19 archers. That's probably the thing that's going to be hard. But yeah, we're certainly going to miss those Knights of Torgaval and stuff as well. You can still use Regiments of Renown, but no campaign only units. So there's a bit more. This sort of like I said, these two count. Armored and unarmored count as the same thing. So yeah, you can only have 5 maximum of these, and yeah, these ones that are in red, they count as the same. So you can have like 2 of those and 3 of those or whatever. They're basically the same unit. Same with the silver helms. Otherwise, I think it's all pretty straightforward. With like single-entity large monsters, if you have heroes mounted on dragons and stuff, they count towards your cap of special single-entity max 3. So if you have 3 heroes mounted on dragons, you can't have any extra dragons. So yeah. So I think that's basically it. It looks like Logic was going to have a chat with us. So yeah, so Logic, my coach from the multiplayer, he's going to be playing a campaign, the same type of campaign on his channel. So I've put a link up to his channel in the pinned comments there as well. So he's going to be playing Eltharion. So you get to see how how that plays out for a different lord. I feel like it should be a good comparison because Eltharion and Eltharion are both very powerful high elf lords, so they're quite kind of comparable, So you'll be able to see how our different campaigns go. If you want to check in on my campaign and check in on Logic campaign throughout the day. But yeah, and Logic's also going to be. Hey Logic, I was just explaining that you're also going to be playing on Legendary, and you're also going to be using the Banner Lord in your campaign. So if people want to kind of check on our progress throughout the day, they can kind of compare how we're going and stuff. Mm-hmm. Have you actually started it yet, or are you still in the loading screen?
I'm just about to hop into it right now. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll start mine as well then. Boom. Loading away.
Nice.
So,
what have you in your chat thought is going to be the biggest challenge?
There's been some comments that they love Eltharion's melee infantry, and it's going to be sad that I can't use the Mystwalkers.
Right, okay.
I just had a thought then that because you can use Regiments of Renown, but you can't use campaign only. So does that means that I guess that means that if I've got Regiments of Renown versions of campaign only units, then I also can't use those. I'm not sure if there are such a thing, but there might be some Regiments of Renown Knights of Torgaval or something like that. I'm not sure.
I don't think there is. I'm not sure. I don't know actually. Yeah, I've never thought about that.
Maybe there is. Oh, if there is, I'd say they're probably out as well. But maybe there aren't any anyway. Yeah. But yeah. So of course you're not going to be able to have your 19 Mystwalker, your 19 Shadowwalker army because you can only have 5, but that's still going to be pretty solid, I think.
Yeah, it's a shame because I'm not going to be able to confederate Tyrion as easily.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking as well. Like, because the Mystwalkers are the main thing I use to get Confederation power for Eltharion, so yeah, I'm a bit worried about that as well. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like even with 5 units of Shadowwalkers, that's all you can get. Yeah, 5 units of Shadowwalkers. Yeah, that's still pretty strong though. Hopefully
that's all my 360 though. That's everything because Eltharion as well, right? So that's everything I can get.
Yeah. So there's another rule I didn't mention that you can only have a maximum of 6 shoot troops that can shoot 360 degrees. So yeah, that's obviously a big factor for Eltharion. And you can only have a total of you only have a total of 12 things that shoot in total, right?
Yes.
And that includes Eltharion as well.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Heroes.
Yeah.
Like that means no Eltharion Reavers. Anything that shoots 360. Also, you can't duplicate spells, so you can't have like 2 Earthbloods, or you can't have anything like that either.
That's sort of hard if you've got like heroes that are like. Well, I suppose you can just not take the skill, or you can like. I suppose if worst comes to worst, you can just not use that skill. Like you can just be like, this guy doesn't have this for this battle or whatever. I suppose. Like if you had like a life hero, and then you had like a Lawmaster that's just got the life, Earthblood's spell in his skill tree. Yeah, like I don't know. Did you reckon you could say like, all right, for this battle, I'm not taking Earthblood on the Lawmaster or something?
Yeah, I think you could probably do that. Yeah, like if like both of them had it, like just by mistake, then you just go, I just won't use one of them.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, yeah, you would. I guess you wouldn't want to use the like Lawmaster one because it'd be more expensive anyway. So, yeah.
The interesting one is like normally I go like Bowmaster and I get like the damage increase and the ammunition increase for like all of my range, and then I might go, I'll build for elite, so I'll just bring like Master Strategist and go like and buff my Phoenix Guard and my White Lions, thinking I can only bring 3 Phoenix Guard, so am I going to want to do that, or am I going to want to buff my crappier units? Am I going to want to buff my Spearmen or stuff like that?
Yeah.
I've got to think about how I'm going to want to build this army and what I'm going to do.
Yeah, that's true. You might even want to go like 9 points into the first, the first red tree or something. I think I'm still going to go archers because I'm probably going to build towards getting a 12 archers because I think that's still probably going to be pretty strong.
That also includes artillery as well.
Oh yeah, so yeah, maybe like 11 archers and yeah. Actually, 4 artillery could be quite good as well. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling the White Lion vibe as well. I don't know if I might have to get a bit of a like Roman Empire 5 units of White Lions in every army type of vibe just for the memes as well.
100%. 100%.
But yeah, I'll see how it goes. But yeah,
do you guys use Tyrannok chariots in your campaigns? Because in multiplayer they're garbage. I don't know if they use them in single player at all.
No, I don't. I mean, when I last played Tyrion, they were quite good, but that was a couple of patches ago. So I used the one that he starts off with, but no, I never really recruit them. But yeah, apparently they're pretty good now again. So it might be a good idea to get back into it. I don't know.
It's gonna be interesting because I think I'm definitely gonna bring some Dragon Princes as well, right? Because like they're gonna be cavalry units that are like super useful, and like 12 units of range, couple of cavalry and some infantry, I think. I don't know though. Or do I just go Phoenix Guard with Swordmasters?
Well, Phoenix Guard's not really an option because they're tier 5, right? So you aren't going to see them until like the end of the campaign anyway. So you can't really build around them.
Yeah. You got Shadow Walkers though as well, to be fair. So you're gonna recruit like Shadow Warriors probably, and I'll recruit Shadow Walkers.
I don't know. I'm probably not going to build the building straight away. So I guess I could though. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, that's the building tree.
The Four Sisters, right?
Yeah, that's true. I normally would never consider it though, because I'd just go for the cheaper and just get like 19 archers or whatever, or 16 archers or something. But yeah, it might actually be worth considering. Also, the first thing I'm going to do is, instead of just deleting the militia camp, I'm actually going to level up to tier 2 so I can get Lothan Sea Guard. So that way I can take, I can have 8. Actually, can I have 10 archers then? Is that how it works? So you have 5 of each? So you have 5 normal archers and 5 Lothan Sea Guard?
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Okay, well that's pretty solid. 10 archers will probably get me through the first phase. The very first battle is going to be hard with both because you only have like 5 units, and I have to straight away delete my Spire Guard of Toy of Rest because they're Mystwalker campaign only armies. So blap, they're gone. So now I've only got 3 units plus the Hero Lords, and same with Eltharion's army. He's got a he normally has 2 units of infantry. But I'm going to have to just straight away delete one of the melee infantry. His Athel, Tamara, Faith Bearers, they're gone. So yeah, so my first battle is a bit better.
I've just realised that my camp is I've still got I start with Misled. And I've also still got Shadow Walkers which can kite. I've got an Eagle. I've got a pretty decent start for this quest, I think.
Yeah, I think you're in a good spot. Well, anyway, should we probably chatted enough. We keep the people waiting. They probably want to see some action. Any like
yeah.
last minute advice or thoughts?
I would say build a balance. I don't know. I'd just say, like, are you gonna go balanced? I'd say just, yeah. I don't know. Just play however. Just try and build a Bannerlord's army that's gonna suit your style of play in single player.
Yeah, that's what
my advice.
I think I'm probably going to go for still go for a pretty archer heavy, but it's going to be like 12 units of archers or 12 units of ranged and 8 units of something else that would just be irrelevant normally. So just going to be padding out your army with some other stuff. So I don't know, it'd be interesting. I definitely want to get some white lions eventually, but yeah, the challenge at the start is just going to be being able to recruit enough units, because at the start I can only recruit, I think, archers and spearmen, so I can't actually fill up a army with just those 2 unit types, because you got a maximum of 5 of each, right? So the challenge at the start is just going to be actually building. I'm going to have to actually build some buildings. That's going to be different. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to prioritize like different elements of the game, which would be very interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, for you, I guess. Get those Shadow Warriors. Keep the Eagle, I guess, because it's going to give you a little bit more Confederation power. You'll probably still be all right. Like, you know, if you just get a full stack. Get a full stack of like Lothan Seaguard plus your Shadow Walkers. You'll probably still be able to confederate him. I reckon pretty easy.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm just going to push everything as high tier as possible and just see if I can still do what we did before, you know?
Yeah. Hopefully it'll still work. If you're lucky and you get Nolosi and Eltharion as your first 2 assassination targets, that'll help a lot as well.
Oh, I didn't actually check those. I think one of them is Rakarth again, I think.
Bummer. Oh, well. That's alright. Oh, well. Yeah, alright. Well, let's, I might get into it, and yeah, maybe we'll check back in an hour or a couple of hours or something, whenever you wanna check in.
Yeah, you just let me know, like, if something cool happens, or you got like a good topic to bring up, and then we'll meet back together and we'll talk kind of about how we're getting on, I guess.
Yeah, I think that'll be fun. And we can compare notes. We can see who's like conquered the most regions or got the most confederations by that time or whatever.
Alright, man. Well, listen, good luck, have fun, and enjoy.
You too, man. Catch you later. All right, we'll let Logic go off and start his campaign. So yeah, for anyone who hasn't, we're sort of doing a weird co-op type thing today. We're not actually playing co-op. We're playing our own separate single player games. But there's a link in the pinned in the comments, so you can go and check out Logic's campaign. Chuck a like on his stream and chuck him a subscribe as well if you are not already subscribed to his channel. Hey, Clock Monkey, how you going, man? All right, so we're going to fight this battle. It's going to be the same as usual, except for we've got 1 less unit infantry, because I had to delete my Athel Tamara Faith Bearers.
On your feet.
But yeah, so that's fine. It should be. I mean, this should still be fine. I think I might have just wasted some movement then by double clicking on this, but hopefully not. Because yeah, I think Eddinoise was saying there's thought it was a co-op. Yeah, no, we're playing our own single player games, but we're just gonna like kind of check in and chat with each other during the thing. So I thought it'd be something different. Hey, Shreddy. Yeah, I thought it'd be something different. Hey, Nick. Yeah, should be video. Hopefully you can see the video. Yeah, so this battle you'll be familiar with. It's going to be exactly the same as normal, except for we've got 1 less. We've only got 1 unit of infantry, just this 1 unit of spears. Normally we'd have spears and swords to defend our archers.
It will be done.
So yeah, I might just try to. I don't know. I guess we'll just try to.
Avenge the fallen. As you say. Bleak but unyielding.
I don't know. We'll just try to make it work, basically. I guess. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. It's gonna be fun. Hopefully it won't be super hard. And hopefully it'll just be like slightly harder than normal, but it'll be, you know, a bit different. Hopefully a bit different. Give us some like different campaign challenges and stuff. What's the range on that? 300 meters. Okay, maybe we should start off with a couple of these.
Eltharion! Wherever I am needed, I go. I must.
This could be really dangerous, but these guys anti-large? No, so the Savage Rock Boys aren't anti-large. I was thinking like trying to like shoot these guys with this Soul Quench maybe. That could be a good way to sort of kick things off. But then yeah, if his Boar Boys come after me, that might not be super fun.
I am ever ready.
Okay, they're not gonna come after us. There we go.
Eltharion! Eltharion serves!
So I want to sort of try and move. What the hell are you doing? Shit, he's like stuck. Hopefully that does a bit of damage. Seems like it was a pretty decent hit. No, not really. I mean, it did a bit of damage, it's not too bad. I wonder if we can, like, get a little bit of a charge on their lord. Knocked him over. If we could unrush these hogs, might help us out. Click on the water unreachable. Yeah, I was just doing that. Also, good tip. Yeah, if you click on an impassable place, it'll force them to just leap into the air, which is pretty good. It's not instantaneous, but yeah, it's like still pretty helpful. Should have kept campaign units that kept them by price and class. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I mean, if I was playing this just by myself, like offline, I probably would just keep the campaign units, but I sort of thought these guys are not anti-infantry, but I'm sort of thinking about trying to go in on these guys anyway. Oh no, I was hoping that was going to stop the charge because the Phoenix was going to get them in the back, but yeah, I think this is not good. Yeah, they're going to wreck those those wolves. Man, well, not wolves, they're lions, but yeah, whatever, they're getting wrecked. I'm a bit worried about this. I don't know if we're actually going to win this, hey? That really fucked up because I was supposed to like hit with the Phoenix first, and then sort of get the no, okay, the lines are gone. Hey Bruce, where are my sorceresses? There's no sorceresses. Oh, like from last game. They survived. Fuck, what do you want? Might have to do a bit of cycle swooping. Oh wait up, this is not right. So okay, so this is not counted, right? So cycle charging like I'm doing right now with this unit of whatever is not counted as attacking. So yeah, I forgot about that. So one of the rules is that we have to be attacking. So it was fine while I had my unit of what do you call it? Well, I had my unit of lions, but now that they've gone, like I can't just keep cycle charging with this single entity. So yeah, so that's another one. That's the like the attacking rule, right? So I guess we have to kind of maneuver over here towards these guys. Fuck, I think I'm gonna lose this battle. Hey, I don't know this is gonna work out.
I am called upon by my father's blade.
I mean, I feel like we're moving towards each other. That might be like a bit too close to the edge here, but yeah, I'm not. Hopefully, my opponent knows that it's in good faith. I'm not trying to like corner camp or anything.
Understood. Understood. Archers, for Eltharion. As you say. We away. Azurian sends me. Blood and vengeance.
Yeah, hopefully we can take out these guys early.
Eltharion. Warden repositioning. Archers, attack! Eltharion. Guided by wavestones.
Yeah, that was a pretty good hit. Wasn't too bad. Okay, now we want to try and. Shit! We don't want to fight. We don't want to fight the Lord with Eltharion. He's not. He's not really gonna be good for that.
Archers. Eltharion.
Shit. They're into our archers. Okay. The Phoenix can 1v1 their Lord. So if we can get these archers out of there, the Phoenix should be able to 1v1 their Lord. Okay, Eltharion's doing alright in here. Yeah, that's they're winning there.
It will be done. Archers.
Oh, looks like we might be gonna break him in the front line there. Cool, cool. All right, everything's breaking there.
Execute them. It shall be done. We will obey, as you say.
All right. Now we want to kill.
Forward. Move.
Kill their Lord. We're going to try and melee him. So I want to get the capture on him. I don't want to do it too early because I don't want to miss out, but I don't want to like miss. Yeah, I don't want it to be dead either. Okay, he's imminently about to die, so should be able to get him in the next 2 seconds. Come on, birdie, kill him. Got him. All right, we got the cap on him, so that's good. We can just run out the clock. So yeah, so after the battle's finished. We don't need to worry about any of the banner rules or anything. The banner rules for attacking and all that only apply during the actual battle. So we can now like run out the clock healing and all or whatever we want to do. It doesn't matter. As soon as this end battle comes up, none of the rules apply anymore. So we're sweet now. But yeah, that was good. That was fun. I had that I got that feeling of like oh shit, I might lose. I got to try really hard. That's basically what you want. You want that. I might lose, I've got to try really hard feeling. That's like the whole kind of thing that makes it good, I guess. I don't know if I actually hit anything at all with that spell, but... Probably got more value out of healing the Phoenix than healing Eltharion, but nah, it's good enough. How you going, Tabitha? How you going, Skaven Slave? Thanks for the support there, saying I could still win. Gave me the confidence to keep going. Hey Shax, I'm going good, man. Just attack 3 armies in a settlement garrison with a powerful stack that doesn't actually have lightning strike. Should be okay, but dumb move. Yeah, that's it was one of those whoops moments, was it, Lucky? You're like, yes, I'm brilliant. I'm gonna like excise this army out like a scalpel move, and then you're like, oh, whoops, no lightning strike. I remember the foot mages only run. Yeah, I was actually thinking I wouldn't mind doing this run, but with the additional thing of having only foot mages as well. But I thought we'll better try just as it is now for starters, and then we could maybe add in the foot mages only thing as well later on. I kind of don't mind although I don't normally like I don't know if I should take the replenishment in this case, maybe. Yeah.
Let them build our defenses. On your feet.
Alright, Mash Wonderfinger is captured. Alright, I'm going to actually remember to indoctrinate him before I go on, because otherwise I might forget like I did last time. And we're going to go for... influence first, as I did last time.
Of great Moranian. Prince Eltharion. Duty is purpose. Fang sword bites deep.
Hopefully we can fight this without losing too much. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're still going to be able to take the settlement with the... Normally next time I'll... normally I would sort of... Normally I would sort of siege their settlement and then they'll sally out and then we take it. I don't know if we're going to be strong enough to get the auto-resolve on that this time, because we don't have that extra missing that unit, but hopefully we still can. I think we probably still can. So I'm not going to hold the Badlands, I don't think. I just think, I don't know, I just feel like it doesn't really make sense unless you want the game to be really hard, basically, I guess. I don't know. I suppose if you've got the money, it's probably not that hard. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, my plan is not to hold the Badlands, because I think it just makes sense to not hold the Badlands, because like Marathi and Malekith and those guys, they will attack you like no matter what, you know. So it's sort of like, yeah, whereas the Badlands, the orcs and stuff in the Badlands, they won't attack you if oh man, get out of there. I don't want to fight you. Just gonna run from their I'm not sure if this counts as attacking, like just running away from their cavalry, but well, I guess I can. Oh no, that doesn't count as attacking either. I'm not sure how that works actually. Maybe I need to like move in with these guys. I'm a bit like not 100% sure on how this whole attacking thing's meant to work, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it'll be alright. I think we're fine because we're attacking with the archers. But yeah, like basically I think attacking with single entities doesn't count as attacking. Running away obviously probably doesn't count as attacking. But yeah, once you're engaging with archers, or if you're maneuvering towards attacking, that's alright. But basically, I mean, there's obviously a bit of like, you know, I think we can cut ourselves a bit of slack there, as long as you're, you know, not trying to just cheese the shit out of the army, you know. Like, you got to kind of like imagine if we were playing against a human opponent, would they be saying, "What the fuck are you doing, dude? Stop cheesing and doing all this bullshit," you know. So that's what we're trying to avoid. I mean, we're still going to do as much cheese as we can, as long as it's not against the rules, because, you know, at the end of the day, we're trying to win. It's not a charity, but
Archers, I am ever ready. The Grim Warden rises.
Spearmen, move!
I go. I must. By my father's blade,
At once!
I fight for Ivres.
oh yeah, we could drop a.
Eltharion.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
In Moranian's name.
Trying to get a good vortex on these guys. There.
Onward.
Alright, cool.
Power
They're
by
wiped out.
vengeance.
By Eltharion! Quickly now! We advance!
Avenge the fallen. Claim vengeance. Guided by waystones.
Yeah, I'm just going to try and kill as many as we can, because I think we'll get a little bit more replenishment or money or whatever. Whereas if we let them get wiped out, then we won't get that extra bit, because the stuff that gets wiped out, like after, like what do we kill in the battle counts towards your battle results, but anything that, like after the battle's resolved, if they get deleted because they've already retreated, then you don't get the money from that. And so yeah, I'll just pop a few more heals on now that the battle's over. Let's go Mercy, let's go Num Num Numa. Do you cheese normally on legendary duel? Yeah, Camille. Like, I like to just be creative and just use whatever techniques you can to win and have fun. I don't normally. Oh, I don't know. I guess I do a lot of alternate style campaigns with different rule sets and stuff like that, just to try to always keep things fresh, you know. So I guess I do lots of different stuff, but yeah, I mean, I would say my normal way of playing is with lots of cheese, lots of exploits, all that good stuff. I'm a Nomanuma. But yeah, but today we're doing, we're still like, just to be clear, this is not a no cheese campaign. I'm still going to be doing cheese as much as I can. Thanks, mate. Thanks for the best wishes. I'm still going to be doing whatever cheese I can, as long as I'm still adhering to the banner rules. So it's mainly in the battles, because there's no banner rules for campaign, because banner rules are only for tournament battles. So we can do any cheese we want in the campaign map. And we're just limited in terms of what we can do in the actual battle part. Yeah, so we're definitely still going to be doing some campaign cheesing, whatever I can think of. Yeah, the unit caps is the big one, and the other big one is siege cheesing. So you can't set up within 200 meters of the edge. So those left side siege cheese is going to be out. Also, you have to attack. So we can't like use and casting spells and single entities don't count as attacking. So you can't just hide and then just take in your single entity caster to just kill their whole army with magic. You can kill their whole army with magic, but you have to be attacking with your infantry and stuff as well. So in order to adhere to the must attack rule, we need some archers, so we need some infantry or something to be attacking as well. So you can't just have a single entity flying around casting magic and nothing else. So it's a little bit restrictive there. I think that's going to be my main challenge, is remembering the attacking rule when I'm in the battle. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with this little opening that we got now. I might actually take the replenishment on this turn, just to hopefully give us a little bit more.
Prince Eltharion, I seek redemption.
Auto resolve power.
May it keep it
Next
blessed.
turn. I think it should still be alright, but yeah. So no Mystwalkers. We're not allowed to recruit Mystwalkers because they're a campaign only unit. So that means that I still can get that, but like this one, plus 10 Mystwalkers, etc. We aren't going to be taking that because we aren't going to be using any Mystwalker units, right? It might actually be a good idea to go for red line on Eltharion in this campaign. I think we're still going to go for blue line for lightning strike first, but yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. Okay, over here. I normally would delete this building straight away, but I'm gonna actually level this up to tier 2 because we're gonna need to recruit Loth and Seaguard. So I've already deleted my Mystwalker units, so yeah, it's just same as normal, but we're only gonna have three units instead of 4. Hopefully it's not gonna be too hard.
You seek illumination. They may have refuge.
Magic's unleashed.
I wouldn't mind changing this Lord out for a Shadow Lord, but we're going to be pretty tight on money, so I think we're just going to have to stick with the Beast Lord. I normally stick with the Beast Lord anyway, just it's not that big of a deal, but...
Magic in purest form. Bring them.
Alright, yeah, I'm just these first 2 battles I'm a little bit new nervous about because I'm not used to doing them with 1 less unit. Yeah, I'm sure, hopefully we can do it without too much problem. Loth and Seaguard and Archers. Yeah, you can have Archer Cavalry also, but another rule is you can only have a maximum of 12 units, and including heroes, you can only have a maximum of 12 units that can shoot. So artillery, princesses with the bow and arrow, handmaidens, and horse archers all count towards that 12 unit cap of shooting. So, you know, I might not want to take Eltharion Reaver Archers because that's 1 less archer unit that I can take. So probably I'm going to go for like 5 basic archers, 5 Loth and Seaguard, and then 2 units of artillery. So I'll have 10 archers, so then I probably won't have room for these Eltharion Reaver Archers. I might switch them out for like normal Reaver Archers or normal Reaver Eltharion Reavers with spears, or maybe Silver Helms or something. So yeah, it'll be interesting, like, because we'll probably wouldn't mind a Silver Helm unit just so we've got something that can chase units off, you know. Whereas, you know, you wouldn't normally waste a slot for that when you can have more firepower. So yeah, so it'd be interesting. Tournament rules on legendary. Hey, Haramad. Yeah, I know it's gonna be a little bit more difficult than usual. Hopefully it won't be too hard.
We advance.
So have a drink of my coffee before we get too much.
Eltharion archers. Weapons ready. Asa, advance. Asaurian willing. Moving out. Battle claws. Lawmaster of Hoep.
Unlimited power.
It will be done. We go. Understood. As you say. Setting forth.
Asa Archmage.
I will. Eltharion archers. Onward.
Oh, we should better run these guys straight off the field. If I can get these around behind them quickly,
Swiftly. Quickly now.
then as soon as they break, they should run straight off the field.
Asa, forward.
Yeah, we'll herd them off,
For the Ever Queen.
and then
For duty.
On ahead. We go.
Mage ready. Observe my radiance.
Oh shit, I didn't.
Forward.
Hopefully they don't
It shall be done. Asura, attack.
rally, because if they rally they'll
Pace.
bash these.
By your command.
There we go, done. Okay, they're out of there.
Sir Archmage.
Spearmen!
Hmm.
We away!
The winds flow through me. Witness true magic.
Asturian guides us.
Disciple of Hoep.
By your command!
Sinner! Lawmaster of Hoep. Lafane Lecky. March!
Oof.
Spellcaster.
It's casting spells on me.
Magic unleashed. Weaver of the winds.
Apace! Illyrian archers! Archers!
Can't see this guy in here. Oh yeah, he's getting beaten up. That's good. Gonna try to make sure he doesn't die before.
Loyal!
Master of sorcery.
Asura, move!
Yeah, so I want to get the cap on this guy.
Archers! We will obey!
I'm not doing super good. This front. What's going on? Doesn't seem to be getting hit. The Lawmaster should wreck him if you can just get to him.
Order comes!
Just want to get one more hit to make sure it's like kind of guaranteed. Ah, fuck it. I'll lock him in place. Hopefully now he should get hit pretty well.
Orders received. Asurian guides us!
But the two lords
Lawmaster of Hoep!
attacking him. Oh, he's like nearly dead. It's like one more hit from the Lawmaster. Should take him out. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4. There we go, good. Oof. Yeah, it's stressful trying to get those. Get some chariots, upgrade as a destruction for you facing good army. Yeah, I think the destruction chariots could be good. Although, do the Tyrannok chariots shoot? We need chariots that don't shoot. Yeah. Hey Liz, how you feeling today, boss? Yeah, I'm feeling alright, man. I think I don't know. I think I've just been having some morale issues. I feel like morale is I feel like I only really get sick when I'm like, you know, when I'm not like as pumped as usual. I feel like if your level of keenness and willing to engage the enemy is high enough, then you don't get sick. That's my theory. So yeah, so I think my morale is like dipped a little bit, but I think I'm good again now. I've got a mission now. See, it's very important to have a mission. That's good for morale too. What do we want here? I guess we want the influence per turn.
Their lives for coin.
Get some normal cav. Yeah, I think I'll just get some normal cav.
Destiny lies there.
Now, I think there was a trick to this. I think if I think if you don't move... Oh, no, actually, I think that we thought there was a trick to it, but it was actually bullshit. But yeah. Now, I think if we just stay there, then possibly... So this guy doesn't have a lord right now, right? So we can't, like... capture his lord, you know, but if we leave him there till next turn, so if we kill him now, he won't have a lord for us to capture. If we leave him there till next turn, he will. So, so we'll do that. What does this do? Oh yeah, this gives us extra experience as well for spellcasters. So we should have really entered into this before we fought that battle, just for that tiny little bit of extra XP. But we will still get extra XP over the end turn. Normally, you know, I think you get like 200 XP every end turn or whatever. So if we pop into this, we'll actually get a little bit more XP. Could make all the difference. You never know. Like Logic was saying before, another rule with banner rules is you can't have double up on spells, so you can't have two characters with Earth Blood. It won't really be a problem unless we have a Life Mage and a Lawmaster in the same army, or a Lawmaster, you know. But yeah, so it's just something to be aware of. You might want to not choose the same spells, or we sort of just agreed then that if you do happen to accidentally have two characters with the same ability, you can just sort of say, okay, for this battle, I'm not going to use that ability or whatever, you know, and kind of just rule it out before the battle. But I'll try to actually just not take two characters that have the same spell, so I'm not tempted to accidentally use it, you know. Melee cheat's going to be your first hurdle. Yeah. Well, I think what we're going to do is we're not going to actually... So that's the thing. Even though we're using the banner rules, we're not playing on multiplayer. We're still playing single player, right? So we're going to need to... we're still going to want to go archer heavy, right? So, you know, if it was a real multiplayer game, I'd probably only take like 3 or 4 archers, you know, and mostly melee infantry. But because it's actually a single player game, we're actually going to just take as many archers as we can possibly get without breaking the banner rules. So yeah, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 5 normal archers. Then hopefully soon after that, we'll have the ability to recruit Lothern Sea Guard. So I'll get, I can get 5 of them. And then we're going to have 10... Then we're going to have 10 archers, which is pretty solid. It's not 19 archers, but it's, you know, it's pretty solid. So yeah, there's a bit of an argument here where what we could do is kill him, which would give us 8 influence next turn. Whereas if we indoctrinate him, we only get 4. Well, is he their lord? Is he their immortal lord? The Shifty Guts stuff. Yeah, he is. So the guy that we've got in our guy who got captured or whatever, is their lord, their main lord. So if we did kill him, he would come back. I might keep him till the start of next turn and then indoctrinate him. But then we'll have 2 lords. We'll have 2 of their lords indoctrinated, you know. Oh, actually, no. We'll kill him. Yeah, we'll kill him now. So then he'll be out for 5 turns, and we can get 2 other lords indoctrinated, and then we can indoctrinate him again. So we'll end up getting more. We'll get 3 lords out of this faction. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, so normally I go and double indoctrinate, and only get and then just get. I think it just gives you extra turns of the +4. So we get +4 next turn from the other guy that we indoctrinated. Then this guy will give us another +4 for the following turn. So we have 2 turns of +4. But instead we're going to go this. So we're going to get +4 from the other thing, and we're going to get +8 from this thing. So we should get +12 next turn. In influence, that is. Plus we're going to have this. So another +2 there.
Must stand proud.
All right, let's see whether I should level this up or not. I don't really have the money. I could also just, like, delete that as well.
The winds were with us.
I'd hate to do banner rules on Norska. Yeah, that sounds really painful. For morale, what you need is a real-life Crown of Command. Yeah, I know. Are you also including a cost limit or just the unit limit? Hey, Soul Septum, I'm playing the banner rules, so I've got the link in the description above there. Oh, you know, like there's no total cost limit for the army, no. That's a good point though. But no, I don't think we haven't discussed that. Well, maybe we can ask. We hadn't discussed it, no. That would be interesting though. Just have really shit armies because yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should. We'll talk about it with Logic when we meet up in a minute. We'll yeah, we're gonna like catch up every hour or so and like have a little chat every couple of hours or whatever and have a little chat about how we're going later. But anyway, let's get this show on the road. So yeah, I think we're good here. Diplomacy wise, if we can get a non-aggression with Cathik, that's really what we need. Otherwise, Cathik will declare war on us, which is not awesome.
I speak for the Phoenix King, and your will is done.
At your service.
Hey Wayne Train, how you going?
Effortless for such as I.
So just be like this number. What is it on the small? It's like 10,000 gold or something you get.
Archmage is accustomed to victory, trained by the White Tower. High Elven Archmage. We're not going to do unit. I don't think we're going to do costs because cost would be too hard to work out because every item has got its own cost and like a lot of these items don't even have, like they're not even in multiplayer, so you can't even calculate what the cost is. So I guess it's not full banner rules because we're not going to have the cost limit. Yeah, I mean I'll chat with Logic about what he thinks, but yeah, I think it's just. Yeah, we might have to just hand wave the cost limit for the armies because we can't actually calculate it. The day is ours. Archmage.
Alright. I think we're good. That was everything for this turn, I think. Oh yeah, should I get rid of... Should I maybe delete this and just go for growth instead? I don't know. When we do eventually get trade, it might be good to have the extra marble, but
the winds will
I just wait till next time to figure it out. Your army cost would also increase since your units gain ranks naturally. Yeah, I think it's I think we just might have to hand wave the cost thing. It just doesn't really the main point is the unit caps and the no cheesing, well not no cheesing, but you know the rules about attacking and stuff like that in battles. Yeah, so we got 8 from the kill, 4 from the indoctrinate, so that's 12 plus oh, we get 16. I thought we would have got one from each of the armies for influence.
Sorcerer.
Got 2 extra influence from somewhere. Maybe.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Oh, we got 2 from our from here, because we put those 2 points into them. So that makes sense. Okay, so now we've got a new lord here, right? This guy Ashuk, which we haven't killed him before. So now when we killed this guy, we can get another capture.
True magic.
I'm just gonna cruise over here, do the sieging thing here. So we can't attack it straight away because we don't have siege equipment, but we can put it under siege. Now they should attack us, and then hopefully we can win in order resolve and take it back. Normally we have 1 extra unit there, so hopefully it still works. I'm not 100% sure if that's going to work, but we shall find out.
Trained by the White Tower.
What turn are you on? Turn 2, man. Yeah, so we've been a very slow start today because I had a big sort of explanation period and stuff. But yeah, we're on the roll now. Yeah, for anyone who's joining late, the banner rules are linked in the top of the chat and also in the description down below. So if you want to check that out. Gist of it is that we have unit caps, and we also have the rule where you can't set up within 200 meters of the edge. So the easy way to do it is these guys have 180 range, so it's like just a bit more than their range. So see, I'm too close here, so put it like there. Yeah, so that's probably about 180 there, right? So if we'll just set up our guys so they're not not closer than that.
Without fail.
And now we're fine. So you need to leave, basically need to leave enough room around the edge of the map so that they can get around. And also, if there's a feature like this that connects to the edge of the map, that counts as the edge of the map. So we can't set up within 200 meters of this edge. If I was playing no cheese kind of rules, I wouldn't have that rule, because I feel like this, you know, I feel like this should be able to be used as a thing. Like, I think using the white line to guard your flank is a bit cheesy, but I think using like something like this that's sort of meant to be, you know, like that's the whole point of it, is there to be able to use to stop people going around that side, you know. But anyway, but yeah, for the banner rules is what we're following, and the banner rules, those things count as part of the edge. So you got to set up at least 200 meters away from that as well.
Archers.
There we go, a little bit more. Yeah.
Archers. Orders received.
All right, that'll do. How do you cost out Aurora? Oh no, we're not doing the cost way and train. We're not worrying about cost. So yeah, just ignore the cost part of the banner rules. We just had a bit of a discussion about that. It's just you can't really calculate it, and yeah, that wasn't really part of the kind of idea of it anyway. So. Okay, so I'm attacking with these archers, with these horse archers. Oh yeah, it's, actually that didn't do that much damage, did it? I don't know why.
Eltharion archers.
Assault Archmage. Behold my hour.
So yeah, so one thing about the banner rules as well is that you can't cycle charging with single entities doesn't count as attacking unless you've got nothing else left. Yeah, the mounts count as well. So if I was recruiting griffins or whatever, then Eltharion's mount would count. But yeah, or you know, with other lords, dragon mounts count. So yeah, again, like ammo wasting, like no, like if it was a no cheese campaign, I might say like no ammo wasting, but because it's banner rules, like, you know, I can ammo waste all I want. It's not part of the banner rules to not ammo waste, so it's totally fine. Okay, might have a bit of a problem here.
We go. We will obey.
Assault Archmage. I will go. It is my destination. I sally forth. Magic's unleashed.
Acknowledge. Oriole. Sir Lawmaster. Outcry Haratoi. Eltharion archers. Archers to battle. Lakoi. Eltharion archers. As you say. We will obey. Forward. Who wills it?
Master of Sorcery!
Oops.
For
the White Tower!
Attack! Ancestors! St. Louis Cider!
I summon the winds!
It shall be done. We go. Death to all.
It shall be done. Asurian guides us.
Oh, you've got your own Eltharion going on? Oh, is anyone else, that's what I was going to say, is anyone else trying the banner rules, or are you guys not keen on the banner rules?
Asur Archmage.
Loyal.
Yes.
It will be done. Asur, attack.
Trying to chase this fucking lord, but he's not really digging it.
Archers. For Assyrian.
The winds are turning.
Swiftly. For Assyrian. Asur attack.
Alright, now I'm going to try and capture this guy. We'll be trying once I get Alfred is in for it. Alright, we got one brave person.
For the king. Saigon seal Cadei.
Archers.
Battle pause.
I'm gonna try it, but I'm gonna be a wimp and sending Eltharion home. I'm being a wimp and sending Eltharion home as well, don't worry. I just, yeah, sorry if you're not familiar with the way I started the campaigns, but yeah, I'm actually gonna suicide Eltharion and send him home. I'm just gonna take that one city first, and then we're gonna suicide Eltharion as well.
March.
So yeah, don't think I'm being all hardcore and playing on two fronts or anything. That was what I was trying to explain before, because like if I go, like just say I was to abandon Toy of Rest, not that we're going to do that, but just say you're going to abandon Toy of Rest and then just only go into the Badlands, you know, for example, then all of like Malekith and Marathi and Hellebrand would still attack Ulthuan and smash the Isles, right? But if I abandon the Badlands and just focus on the Ulthuan and then go west into Nagorond, then you know, like no one from the Badlands is going to come over. Like we're not going to get invaded by the Top Knots or anything. You know, I mean, maybe eventually, but basically, you know, by abandoning the Badlands, you just get a huge strategic security advantage. You know, it's heaps easier, basically. You know, which I think most people are probably aware of.
For the king.
Alright, we'll try and see if we can time this right. This is going to be hard, I think, because
Truth, justice.
Archers.
Loyal.
Assyrian guides us.
it's hard to like because he's slippery. He runs away a lot, you know, and no, we're gonna just like wear him down a bit. I don't know.
Understood. Asur forward. Advance.
Fire Surian. Asur, move. Illyrian archers. Spearmen.
Will be done.
I don't know.
Spearmen. Acknowledged.
Archers.
Like no one can shoot him because they don't have like. There we go, got him.
As you say.
Might have shot a few of our own guys, but that's fine. All right, we got him. A dog's lions counted as cavalry. Not sure. They should be on the banner rules. You should be able to see on there. It should tell you. Yeah. See, they're in that bottom category. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Actually. Missile, cavalry, chariots. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah. I think I would probably count them as War beasts. I think I'd probably count them as cavalry. I wouldn't count them as like dragons and shit. You know, they don't count as special single entities. Special single entities is like dragons and griffins and stuff like that. And they're not single entities, obviously. So yeah. Monsters. What's the rule about monsters? Loot or occupy, or just occupy? I think we're just gonna occupy. Yeah, just in case we don't want the rebellion to happen for a while.
High Elven Archmage.
No, we'll get Earthblow on this guy. I don't know if I should go for spells or just go straight for Bowmaster on her, maybe. Might just go straight for Bowmaster. Okay, and then...
Student of Teclis.
So yeah, so we can only have a unit of maximum of 5 archers, right? So that's it, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So... now we've got to get, I don't know, should we get some rangers? I like literally never recruit rangers, like, ever. It'd be something totally new for me. I don't think I've ever recruited a unit of rangers, like, at all in any campaign. We get one more unit of spearmen. Maybe we'll get 1 unit of rangers. I'll kind of use them as witch elves, I guess. They got low armor, like, but they've got melee, you know, anti-infantry. Only 5 archers? Literally blasphemy. We can have more archers than that, but we can only have 5 basic archers. As soon as this is finished, next turn, then we can recruit some Lothan Sea Guard. Now, I think I may as well just indoctrinate this guy now.
They will believe.
Yeah.
Pure magic.
Bonus versus infantry is bonus versus small, yeah. Yeah, no, rangers are good. They're just not as good as archers. But you can't have any more archers, so rangers are going to be good. I think that, yeah, I think they're good. Like, I think if they had a high, I think, you know, we could probably go like all rangers if they had if they had a lot of infantry, you know, it'd really be pretty strong. Kind of like an all witch elf army is good against all infantry, you know. But yeah, archers might give them a bit of a problem. Cavalry, obviously, not very good for them. I really like to get Kathiq
I bid you welcome to the court of the
to
No.
not hate us.
Give the word.
At your service.
I'm waiting.
What would you have of me?
Hey, the John, how you going, man? Missile Cav, yeah, but I don't have the building to recruit Missile Cav. That's one thing that's already very different about this campaign is that I need to actually build recruitment buildings so I can get different types of units. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind getting some white lions as well. I love me some white lions just for the memes. Oh yeah, there was actually, I think one of these, you can actually like sell a non-aggression pact to one of these factions and get like 300 gold off them, but I think you have to do it on turn 1. Yeah. It's a bit late. Bit late on that one. Man, trying to beat Tyrion with no archers, without a lot of archers, is going to be interesting. Okay, those guys are there. Yep. Exhausted, trying to get some rest while watching some Total War streams. Nice. So hopefully we can entertain you, give you the rejuvenating Total War that you need. Okay, so yeah, so they've sallied out. Obviously, this battle will probably be pretty hard to fight manually, but if we auto-resolve it, we won't actually lose anything, so that's going to be good.
Tor Ivres demands our sacrifice.
And we will occupy. We'll actually loot and occupy.
This coin belongs to us.
So we don't really care if that rebels.
Prince Eltharion.
Now, I think we can actually auto-resolve and beat this guy as well. I think. I can't remember 100%. But we can give it a crack.
No glory. Only
Oh no, can't quite make it. It sucks. We might be able to... We might be able to... like ambush. Maybe.
The Warden of Tor Ivres. Do not be seen.
I don't know, maybe I should just abandon this now. Keep things simple. It's a pity that we have to get rid of these units. But yeah, I think it's just going to be simpler. The game's going to move faster and stuff. So yeah, I might just get rid of it now. What's a good cheap lord that we can get? Here we go. I always like Uniped. I don't know why. I just like the idea of it being like a one-legged dude. What's Meddler? Yeah, Meddler's not bad.
Master of high magic.
All right, that's nice and easy.
The city is
Magic in purest form.
I think we'll stop here and recruit.
Trained by the White Tower.
Should I stop there and recruit, or should I charge down to here? And then hopefully they'll attack us. The other thing is, if they don't attack us, then we're kind of screwed.
Do not tarry.
Yes, I could stop here and lose a turn because I won't be able to make it from there to there in one go. Yeah, so I gotta like stop there and recruit. Next turn, stop here, and then turn up to that attack, or I can just force march to here now, and no, they won't attack. They won't attack anyway because I'll outnumber them. Yeah, it's alright. We'll go here. We'll recruit here. And then we'll like ambush next turn or something. All right, it's some Lothern Seaguard. That's going to power us up quite a bit. I'm going to keep trying every turn to get this non-aggression pact with Cathik. I don't know if I want to give them a bribe, but eight ranged units. No, it's 12. Yeah. So we can have 5 Lothern Seaguard and 5 normal archers, and then we've got 2 left to get, artillery or whatever later on. Or we could go for like, yeah, we could upgrade to like 5
Shaper of Fates.
Sisters of Avalon maybe one day. That's probably not going to happen anytime soon though. Alright. Screw Kothic, he and Legendary, who needs him. Oh, I just need him to have a non-aggression pact with me so they don't attack me in the back. Because I want to go down south and start fighting Tyrion and stuff.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, so sometimes they have an army like here, and you can actually like attack their other army and stuff, and attack the settlement by attacking the army. But yeah, obviously we can't do it this time. But what we can do,
The Archmage marches.
let's move to there, and then go into ambush stance,
Embrace the night.
and hopefully they'll either move up here and we can ambush them, or they'll just not reinforce the city and we can take it. Fight Tyrion? That's crazy talk. Yeah, Tyrion can be fun. Can be hard. Restarted. Tyrion took my second province again. How do I delete a faction from the game? You just kill him.
Are restive.
You just got to kill Tyrion, then you won't have to worry about these problems anymore.
Your behest. Welcome. What would you have the Asur do? Unlikely.
Loyal servant.
I suppose I could spend influence
The Stone will
to.
hear your plea. Never.
I could spend influence to try to make them like me. I wonder if that'd be worth doing actually. Plus 25, that's pretty solid. Alright, it's just a sneaky plus 25. Alright.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Strain of Loic. Oh, he took it before you could get it. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Yeah, did you get too greedy and try to sack it too many times, or did he just rush straight there and get it before you had a chance?
Asur Sorcerer. Ready yourselves. Fury.
We can't. This way we won't be able to capture him, but we can get a couple of warden supplies if we capture him manually. So I guess we may as well fight it manually. He literally booked to it and stole it. Oh, really? I hope he doesn't do that to me, because I want to get a few sacks on that. If you can get really lucky, you can get them to... actually, I got to stay away from the edge, as mentioned. Can't get too close to that.
Acknowledged.
I hate how that does that. Like, it's like, eh. What if I go like select him first, then that one, 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 then that one. There we go. Now it's in order. You just got to select them in the order that you want to place them out.
Without fail.
Yeah, we'll put some sneaky spearmen over there, some sneaky spearmen over there, and we'll keep these rangers as reserves. What does the woodsman rule do? Unit first can pass through trees. Oh, okay, that's it's pretty cool, I guess. I'm gonna banner all Skrok and see how much I suffer against Itza. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. If you wanted to play some version of unit caps, I think banner rules is an interesting version. You know, there's also a unit caps mod that you can get that I think there's one that goes by tabletop unit caps. So I'm not sure if that's as restrictive, or it probably doesn't work as well as banner rules, because banner rules is designed specifically for Total War, whereas the tabletop is obviously, you know, designed for a totally different game.
Serve the king. Sir, forward. We advance.
Lawmaster of Poet.
Understood. We away. Swiftly.
Lawmaster of Poet. Chosen of Poet.
Is this Goblin Big Boss? Oh yeah, he's a lord. He might actually be kind of strong, I guess.
Weaver of the winds.
Orders received. Assyrian guides us. For duty. Forward. Spearman.
Lothern Seaguard.
Where I predicted.
Moving out.
As you say.
It is my goal.
Hopefully they can actually shoot him to death
Poet guides me.
before he...
Spearman. Orders received.
The winds flow through me. Magic's unleashed.
7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, one more volley, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, no. Ah, alright, well, you know, at least we killed him.
Illyrian archers. Northern Seaguard.
It was not such a big deal. I mean, we just lost a couple of units of warden supplies out of that, so it wasn't too bad,
Master of
but...
sorcery.
Archers. Orior. Lothern Seaguard.
By your command. Acknowledged. Oriole. It shall be done. Titan,
Observe my radiance. The most potent spells.
No cheese and themed armies, yeah, that's I think no cheese and themed armies is definitely a fun way to play. I wouldn't play it that way like all the time, because I'm not the sort of person that thinks that, you know, playing against AI is cheating and stuff like that. I think single player and multiplayer are different games, you know, and it's totally fine to do whatever you want to do to win in single player, you know. And I think there's a degree of like creativity, you know, to finding these exploits and cheeses and stuff like that work the best in single player. And if you only play kind of no cheese fair rules or whatever, you kind of deny yourself that aspect of the game of trying to find those other cheeses and techniques, you know, like little tricks and things that you can do. So yeah, I'm definitely not a no cheese guy, but on the other hand, because I spend so much time trying to find exploits and cheeses and stuff like that, it's actually really refreshing and fun to play without exploits sometimes, you know. It's fun to break the game, yeah, for sure. And you can do stuff in the game that you couldn't do otherwise as well, you know, like there's like, you know, there's a lot of stuff you couldn't do in the game if you didn't cheese, you know. But I mean, playing the game and viably surviving is not one of them. Like, I think you can definitely do that with most factions, even without cheese. But it's just a lot harder, that's all. Alright, well that was pretty good. I'm a bit annoyed that we missed out on those, like, I think you get like 2 warden supplies or something for if you capture those hero characters. You don't get any influence or anything, but still, you know, it would have been nice to get it. But yeah, but To be honest, I like to sometimes vibe doing a 30-minute siege, just clicking Rune of Wrath and Ruin every couple of seconds without having to sweat. Yeah, and it's like, I do too. I reckon it's fun. And you get that satisfaction out of that you're being a bit clever and you're kind of gaming the system and stuff, you know, and all that. And that's cool, you know. Sometimes you want to have more of a, I don't know, realistic experience or something, you know, or you want to play a challenge campaign. But yeah, I think it's, you know, just having a bit of variety, I think, is good. Changing it up, doing like different rule sets and stuff. That's what I enjoy anyway. Okay, so I think we can get 2 more units of Lothan Sea Guard. So 5 Lothan Sea Guard and 5 archers. So the basic archers count as the same as the light archers. So that's all 1 unit. We've got 5 of them, and we've got 1 unit of Eltharion archers, which are also ranged. So we're actually going to have 11 units of ranged. So we're going to have 1 more unit of ranged above what we've got already. I really want this so I can get Eagle Claw bolt throwers. I mean, eventually we can get Eltharion on what's it called? Grimclaw or whatever his, whatever his Griffin's called. He'll give a siege attacker, but I wouldn't mind some artillery as well. I might just actually tank him up now. We'll just get the most basic Earth Blood, and then just go for making him tanky. Oh, plus 10% income. That's pretty cool.
Student of Teclis.
I don't know if I should keep this or if I should abandon it and take growth instead. I kind of feel like I should take the growth, but yeah. Right, we're gonna recruit a Pale and Wan. This guy's like he's an emo. Kyrian the emo.
I await your command, noble.
Oh, he's like a goth.
I will move momentarily.
I don't know if you really have goths anymore, but emos used to be called goths basically. But the goths are kind of different, but probably don't even have emos anymore. That's how out of touch I am with pop culture. Alright. We're just leisurely cruising along at a leisurely pace. Pretty much the classic Eltharion opening, I'd say. Assuming you're going to abandon the Badlands. That's what we're going to do. Nothing too special. Just those first 2 battles are a bit more difficult than they normally would be. But right now it's sort of exactly the same as it would normally be. It's just that sort of after, well, except for we're going to take Lothan Sea Guard instead of normal archers. But like from now, but then immediately after that, it's going to be weird because normally you would just keep recruiting archers, but we can't do that. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit different.
Can I offer assistance? Your wit and wisdom will be a welcome distraction. A foolish suggestion.
Bro, I want them to be my friend.
You come before greatness. It is normal to feel overwhelmed. Consent.
Really going to get into more wars now because of that vision that Emery gave us, but that's okay.
At your service.
Defender of the Ulf-One's defender.
What would you have of me? Welcome to the court of Ulthuan.
Alright, that should increase our income a little bit anyway. Got some people who are obsessed with Catholic styles such as Memento Mori. Emo girls were the best thing that ever happened. Yeah. Goths aren't emos, but emos are witches. Well, there you go. We've had a few, some commentary on, you know, pop culture there. Just breaking it down for y'all, as they say. Oh, okay, yeah, so I've got my 2 more of those, but I can also recruit 1 more unit, can't I? So if we're going to have 1 more unit, do we want another unit of... I think 1 unit of rangers is kind of enough. I think we need just more shielded spears is probably the way to go. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty solid. And then... yeah, I don't know, I'll think about it after that. What else can we get? I mean, we could build... could build a grove and get an eagle. That sounds weird, isn't it? I'm actually considering building a grove so I can get an eagle. That's like a legit thing that I'm thinking about doing. Wow, because they got fear, and they just, you know, kind of like a budget version of that amazingly awesome Arcane Phoenix that I just deleted. So another viable way, maybe another way I was thinking about doing it that could be cool, I've actually tried this before, is instead of killing Eltharion over here, actually just sack your way back to over here. So you like go through here, like sack Sartosa, maybe sack the minor settlement here for Miragliano, or maybe sack it all or whatever, or just sack Sartosa, then like force march across here, maybe sack Tabaro, and whatever that is. And then, you know, it's not that far, you know, it's I mean, it's kind of, it's like 10 turns away or something, but yeah. All right, yeah, things are going pretty good. I'm gonna just pull the trigger into the turn. Oh, here we go. We got Eltharion doing his thing. Eltharion doesn't start with Siege Attacker. No, it's true. Tyrion is not at war with him yet. If we could get Tyrion into a war with somebody else, just so that he doesn't attack. Oh, here we go.
My time and temper are short.
Alright, so we declare war on the Scourge of Cain. And then we try and get some other people to join in. I think it's too early though. I think if I waited a bit longer, I'd be able to get other factions to declare war on the Scourge of Cain. But I think it's probably too early right now. Yeah, no, not gonna happen. Yeah, no, there's a certain, I think it's like a certain turn. It's probably turn 10. Like if you do it after a certain turn number, then they'll actually join. Like they'll all join, no problem, you know. But if you do it too early, they won't.
Let's hear it. Welcome to the court of Ulthuan. What is your request?
I'm gonna try it anyway. Try it with every faction I can.
Alariel, I will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your actions.
Miss Force Marching, get him? I don't know, bro. Like, I mean, I probably could win, but this is Alistar's army. Like, Tyrion's still got another army somewhere, right? It's not. This isn't the only one. I'm thinking I need a second stack. Right about now.
I ain't doing that. Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, now I think I'm going to sack here, get the extra money and whatever. If he comes right in there and sacks it as well, then I'll or occupies it, then I'll get him here. But yeah, I think I need that second army rolling before I try and take on Tyrion.
Master of magic.
Like he's going to take.
Archmage.
Yeah, I wish there was something else I could do here, but
High Elven Archmage. Seek land.
so here we should be able to do the boat trick and come on here and attack in the same turn.
I am their end.
Shit. This is pretty strong. I don't know. I wonder if I should take that. Did it to you on turn 4. I'm not sure if I should take the auto resolve or just fight it. I feel like the fight will be pretty rough. Hey Millowan. Yeah, it's going okay so far. Maybe I should have just let Tyrion take it, hey? And then I could have attacked him. Not too sure what I should do here. I mean, I'm definitely going to take the Shrine of Loic eventually, but yeah, but no, I don't need the Shrine of Loic to trade. I've already got trade. I've already got sea trade. I mean, we should be able to cheese this out, shouldn't we? It's just we're going to get wrecked. Yeah, it's going to be pretty rough. We'll give it a crack. Oh, here we go. We got Hey, Logic, how you going, man?
Hey, man, how's it going?
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Yeah, so a couple of guys brought up whether we were going to use the cost limit. I'd totally forgotten about that, but yeah, in multiplayer, there's normally like a cost limit is like 10,000 gold or something like that you're only allowed to.
12.4k, yeah.
12.4k, yeah. So yeah, I did think about it, but it's like, but yeah, like the items are like, you know, only the items that those characters have by default in multiplayer are costed, so we don't even know the costs for everything, and it would change constantly when you equip items, and all your characters would be, all your, you know, infantry are going up in levels, which would, you know, change their cost, and, you know, and plus none of the lord's skills are costed into their cost either, you know, and yeah, so I feel like it would just be a nightmare to try to do a play cost, and it doesn't really make sense anyway. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it would 100% be a nightmare to try and fit that in, because with chevrons and like lords and heroes, they're super expensive. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I kind of wanted to make it like the exact banner rules, but I feel like we can't really do that one. So yeah, we're just gonna kind of hand wave that whole like price thing. But yeah, no price restrictions. Yeah, it would just be stupid, and it doesn't. Yeah, it'd be too.
How's the campaign going?
It's going really well. Going slowly. I always play pretty slowly. I'm only on turn 5 or 6 or something like that.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty standard for me. But it's also like Eltharion's a bit of a slower start. Like, you know, with Lithanar, I tend to like flick about 4 turns in the early game just while I'm recruiting anyway. You know, whereas with Eltharion, you're fighting like two battles per turn and stuff. So it's a bit slower. Mm. But yeah, no, it's
I've actually got Eltharion now. I've actually confederated him.
Oh my god, what are you on, like turn 25 or something?
Turn 16, and I'm hoping next turn I should be able to get Tyrion, I think.
Oh, you took Eltharion first. That's pretty brave.
He
was up for it.
I could immediately get. I think I got him by like turn 6 or turn 5. One of those 2 turns, I got him like super quick.
Oh wow, that's cool. It's interesting. I've never done that before. That's a different way about it. Yeah, cool. So you just popped your influence into Eltharion instead of Tyrion?
So I actually assassinated one target by turn 5, which gave me plus 20 diplomatic relations, or maybe it was turn 4, something like that. And then he was already good for a military alliance. So I think like the next turn, I just gave him a bunch of. After I made the kill, I got some. Yeah, I basically just put everything into him, and he just immediately was like, "Awesome, let's do this."
Nice. Yeah, good one. Did you do the trick where you give him the influence before you talk to him the first time, or?
No, I didn't have the influence yet. I met him, and I was like, well, there's nothing I can do now.
Yeah.
Because I got trade agreements with everybody, so I met the whole donut of death.
Yeah.
And I just got trade agreements with everybody, and then everybody just loved me immediately, and I was like, cool. I'm not sad about it.
Nice. Yeah, no, I think my campaign's going to be a lot slower because it's very. Yeah, like with Eltharion, it's like just Confederation paradise, basically. You know, you can just take over everything really, really easily. I
didn't tell you. I made a mistake. I made a mistake.
In what sense?
I got called out by one of the ODM boys. I brought 5 Shadow Walkers, and I can only bring 4. So I immediately had to delete one. I was so sad.
Oh, because they're in the bottom set, not the top set. Ah, right, yeah.
Yeah, it's been interesting because I think they cost the same amount, but yeah, they're in 4 maximum, and I had 5. So I basically got 4 Shadow Walkers, 1 Shadow Warrior, and then a Lithanar.
Okay, nice. You've got it all set up now, though. Yeah.
I just fought one of the closest battles I've probably had in single player, where Grom at the end did 1 cycle charge, killed my Phoenix, and he killed something else. I can't remember what he killed, but he basically killed like 2 things in 1 cycle charge, and I just completely wiped out 2 single entities. I was like, no. Yeah, he killed quite a lot.
That's pretty rough. Yeah, I haven't come across Grom yet, luckily, but yeah, I sort of did an error as well. It wasn't too bad. It was just in the very first battle, I was sort of like cycle charging with the Lions and sort of dive bombing with the Arcane Phoenix, and then the Lions, I kind of screwed up, and the Lions got charged by the pig cavalry guys, and they got routed off, and I just kind of continued to cycle charge with the Phoenix for a bit, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm not allowed to do that, because now there's no dogs, so I've got to actually engage with my other.
Got to engage.
Yeah, so that was, but yeah, it was only like, it was just minor. It was only like a couple of charges, but yeah. So yeah, I picked up I picked up myself on that though, so that was alright.
Awesome. That's cool, man. Well, I mean, are you enjoying it? Are you finding it a cool, different challenge?
Yeah. I've only sort of done the first part, which is like basically the first 2 battles that you have one less unit that you would normally have, that made it a bit more challenging. So that was the first major thing, fighting those first 2 battles, and then after that, it's kind of not that much different because you're just recruiting, Loth and Seaguard instead of normal archers, and I got a few extra units of infantry. But yeah, now I've got my max infantry. I've got my 10 archers, which is the most I can get. So now it's like filling out the rest of my army with like crappy infantry and stuff. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know. It's going to be different.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to be harder to get Tyrion, but yeah, I don't know.
One thing I really thought about that's going to make it quite interesting is when you have that limitation, it actually really buffs regiment rounds, right? So I have the same approach as like Legend Total War, where I save my regiments of renown unless I desperately need them. I never use them.
They're great for defensive. Yeah,
but here, it might actually be worth taking 1 or 2.
Yeah,
you're limited to what you can and cannot bring, right?
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you don't have the capacity to build them yet.
Yeah, 100%. For example, I was thinking like the Storm, what they're called, Storm Riders, the ROR Lothran Seaguard. I was thinking actually they could be quite decent because they're not 360, but they can fire whilst moving forward. I was thinking,
It shall be done.
yeah, that could actually be quite useful. You know, I can kind of partner up with my Shadow Warriors, and I don't know. I've just been sat here thinking about what I could or couldn't do, and it'd be like really good for my army.
Yeah. No, it's definitely yeah, it's good. Just just thinking out different things. I was actually considering building the building to recruit a giant eagle before. It's like, I don't know, giant eagle's kind of like just one of those units that's just so shit in campaign you would just never really take it. But I was actually considering it, so yeah, it's definitely making me have a different perspective.
Yeah, well, listen, man. Shall I'll let you crack on back with it, and we can meet up in about maybe an hour or so, or half an hour, and then we'll.
Or maybe give me a bit longer than that, because my campaign's going pretty slowly. So probably, if you give me half an hour, nothing will have happened yet. I'll just finish this battle, and but maybe in an hour or two, maybe something like that.
All right, dude. Well, you let me know how you get on, and then we can chat back.
All right, man. Well, yeah. Or same if something exciting happens in your campaign that you want to share with us, give us a bell.
Cool, man. We'll do. I'll see you in a bit.
All right. See you, mate. All right. Yeah, I think Illogic's smashing me. It sounds like he's doing way better in his campaign than I'm doing in mine. Although, yeah, I feel like it there. Yeah, I realize now that the Eltharion campaign probably is going to be a lot faster to take off because of that confederation. I mean, I suppose I could try to confederate. I could have tried to go for the super early Eltharion confederation by sending the hero around the north side. Anyway, I need to concentrate. I'm probably gonna lose this battle. So I can't corner camp. That's a major difficulty. Because this army's no joke. What we're facing right now.
For duty.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough, I think.
Servant of the tower.
I think we're gonna need some a bit of checkerboard action.
Acknowledge.
We will obey. It shall be done. For duty. For duty. As you say.
As you say.
Loyal.
We advance. Moving.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough.
Loremaster of Perth. St. Louis, China. We await.
Unlimited power.
Spearmen. Make Ulthuan proud.
Eltharion archers. Sanan. Spearmen. Acknowledge. It shall be done. Lothran Seaguard. Sinner. Asa, move.
Victory is destined.
Come on, me.
Well, they're not. We're not having much luck here.
Forward. Moving out.
Asur Archmage.
Quickly now.
It will be done.
Master of Sorcery.
The pain, Lekin. March. Asur, advance. Lothran Seaguard.
Damn it, I didn't have the.
Asur, move. We will obey. Serve the king. I'm waiting.
Hey, Milo, thanks for the super chat, by the way, man. Sorry, I forgot to.
Without fail.
Fuck, this is bad. This is all bad.
We go. Eltharion archers. Onward.
Understood. Understood.
Witness true magic. Disciple of Hoeth.
For Ulthuan.
Hoeth's decree.
Without question. Eltharion archers. Advance.
Was it Lord?
Spellcaster Supreme.
That's not him. I don't know where their lord is. Oh, it's over there. Shit. Oh well, whatever. Wasted that, but that's fine.
Behold my power! We will obey. Orifare! To the fray!
High mage ready!
Oh man, my Lawmaster just shattered. Oh. Jesus, we got some problems.
For duty! Steel! For Eltharion!
Asur Archmage!
Oh shit.
Moving!
Draw back!
Following my destiny!
Lothern Seaguard!
Loyal! To the fray!
Asur Archmage! Observe my radiance!
Serve the king! Understood!
Acknowledged! For Eltharion!
Gyron protects me! Ep.1 guides me! Lawmaster! Cyclone seal Cadane! Orders received! Seal! It will be done! For the king! Asur, attack! Speak quickly!
We will obey!
Man, it's
It will be done!
pretty rough.
Forward!
Lions died immediately. Oh, sorry, bro.
Seaguard! Orion!
Good.
It shall be done! Northern Seaguard! Eltharion archers!
Shadow to break that.
Without fail!
Northern
Break
Seaguard!
that.
Setting forth! Orders received!
Magic's unleashed!
Without fail! Kill them!
Triumph is assured!
Eltharion archers! As you say!
Orders received!
Lawmaster of power! Ever up!
The most potent spells!
Understood! Eltharion guides us! Move! Servant of the tower! As you say! Ancestors! Without question!
Asur Archmage!
White Tower Guardian! With haste!
I summon the winds!
Oh, man, that's so rough.
Battle call! We will obey! Lothern Seaguard! Onward!
We're so out of, nearly out of ammo.
I'm waiting! The pain Lecky!
Serve the king! Archers! It will be done! Sinner!
Oh, fuck that.
Asur Archmage!
Acknowledged!
Shit, we're in trouble here. I don't know if we can...
Northern Seaguard!
Done!
Loyal! For the king!
Eltharion archers!
Man, maybe I should have taken the auto resolve. Fuck. I don't know about this. This is not great.
Archmage!
Eltharion! Understood!
We can just shatter a couple more units here, somewhere.
It shall be done!
Asur Archmage! The winds flow through me!
Lawmaster of power!
Yeah, we got it. He's gonna shatter.
Oriole! Death to all! Loyal!
Hopefully he's gonna break. There we go.
Assyrians fire!
Bro, that was hard. That was hard work. That was super hard work. Jesus. Man, that was bad. I don't even know. God.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, that was rough. That was a rough fight. That was a fun fight though. That was pretty fun. Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, Melon, and yeah, thanks for liking the haircut. I'm liking the haircut as well. Looking pretty staunch, I think, which is important. Good for morale. Hey, Muckluck. You need to tell him Nurgle is better than Korn. Yeah, true. He needs that. I like the tournament rules challenge. Should make quite a ride. Yeah, definitely, Chris. I think it's definitely a good variety. Something different, you know. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Loremaster of Hoeth.
Both to make it like slightly more challenging. I don't think it's going to be like, it's not like super hard or anything, but it's like slightly harder than normal, which I think is usually good, you know, just makes it a little bit more challenging and, you know, a bit more exciting. But yeah, just the different units, having to choose different units and stuff, it's always, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Loremaster.
Might be able to get one more heal in here. Yeah, that's it, we're done. Yeah, that was right down to the wire, that one. Yeah, I didn't capture the right dude though. I captured like the other guy. The hero. Where was the hero anyway? Oh, he was the garrison hero. Your lines died immediately. Yeah, my lines broke immediately. Luckily they didn't die, but yeah. So yeah, Nick, yeah, confirmed with logic. Yeah, we're not doing the army price restriction because it just doesn't really make sense for campaign play. But yeah, everything else basically. Well, that was a fight. That was a fight. We only lost one unit. Unfortunately, there was some pretty ranked up spearmen, but it's okay. I'm a bit not sure what to do here. If we occupy it, then I can get replenishment.
Sack their homes without mercy. High Elven Archmage. High Mage.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have occupied it.
The day is ours.
What's a good take a Unipet of Life or a Incompetent or Unipet of Fire. I think like a Unipet of Fire could be cool.
Master of high magic. I will study here.
And we'll
I bring Azurion's fire.
I guess we want to take more Lothan Seaguard.
Ultron's triumph was foreseen.
They're the strongest units we can get right now.
Weaver of spells.
Yeah, I should have occupied it because if he occupies it now, then he's going to have quite a strong army that we can't beat. Even with this army coming in, I don't think we'll be able to beat it. So yeah, that was probably a misplay there. I should have occupied that, even though we would have lost the opportunity to gank this guy. It would have been probably better overall.
The winds were with us.
What would you have, honored guest? I bid you.
Oh yeah, we need to move our hero over towards, so we want to confederate Imric. I don't know if I really actually need Imric.
Son of Ulthuan.
I probably should just let Imric die and not even bother with him, but I sort of feel like it's just, I don't know, it's just a reflex to always get Imric, just for the, you know, just for the completionist thing, just for the, you know, just for the pimpness, you know. Like if you're going to play like an ultimate high elf campaign, you know, even if you didn't even want Imric, it kind of just feels bad when you know, when you realize he's dead and you missed out on him, you know. So yeah, so we'll go and get Imric. It is a bit of a sacrifice to the campaign, like wasting that hero just to go find Imric, and the money that I need to spend on him and on all that stuff. But it's like catching all the Pokemon. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So yeah, it's completely irrelevant to my campaign whether I confederate Imric. Doesn't make me any stronger. Not going to help me even in the slightest. But you know, some things have just got to be done. Sometimes just got to be done.
Order must be maintained.
Yeah, I screwed up with this. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he didn't go for it. Okay, no, that's okay. Well, that's all good then. That's all good. So, where the hell did...
grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kin.
I feel like there should be another quest that's supposed to have triggered by now. Unless maybe it already triggered and I already completed it. Don't you use Recruit Legendary Lords mod? No, we're not using any mods, Nick. This is like a challenge type campaign. Well, it's not really a challenge campaign. It's like a themed, it's more like a themed campaign, I guess. It's not like, well, it is sort of a challenge. It's a, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like it is a challenge, I guess, but it's not like a hard challenge.
Ulthuan's Archmage. Full speed.
But anyway, no mods.
Seeking a trial.
Sargoth!
Hoef's disciple.
Yes, and the restrictions are per army as well. So you can have, yeah, like whatever you want in the second army. Like the second army just has to adhere to the same rules, basically. Russ Evans, I would do the same. I mean, going for Imric. Yeah, you got to go for Imric, bro. Even if it doesn't matter if it's counterproductive, doesn't matter if it ruins your whole campaign. You got to get Imric, even if you're not even going to use him. You just got to have him there and in store in the display case. You know, you need 3 to 4 Reavers. Put them on one flank. This will call the AI splintered. Army chase them, focus fire. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Nick. Sorry, I should have just read that out. Nick was just suggesting that we get 3 or 4 Reavers, put them on one flank, and then use those Reavers to split up the enemy army. That's kind of what I do sometimes with the Reaver archers, but one unit isn't enough sometimes to like pull away very much. Whereas, yeah, if I got like 4 units of them, I probably could get them away. Yeah, actually, I'd rather Silverhelm's. Well, I could just use Silverhelms instead of Eltharion Reavers, because Eltharion Reavers are super fragile. Like they just die instantly if anything shoots at them. Silverhelms are pretty much the same, but they're like just ever so slightly more durable, like so they won't like instantly die, you know. So yeah, it might be worth getting Silverhelms just because they're, you know, they slightly survive a bit longer. But yeah, I don't know. What do you reckon about that? But yeah, I kind of like your idea though. I think I will do that. Get a flank of Silverhelms, and use them that way. I think that's a good idea. Man, everything's busted, isn't it?
As you say.
All right, they're coming for us. We're just gonna get our units together.
Acknowledged.
I'm trying not to corner camp, because we should. I mean, are we too close to the back? We're probably too close to the back. I'll try and like up a little bit. Yeah, like there, I guess. Yeah, I'm not trying to corner camp, but it's just, you know, just the way the map is. I'm just trying to like get my guys together. If we can. Trying to get some heals.
Northern Sea Guard. It shall be done. Setting forth. Hellfry!
Archmage repositioning. Magics unleashed.
It is my destination.
Oh well, they didn't. Oh man, this guy didn't stop the wolf riders at all. They just plowed straight through everything.
As you say. For the king!
It will be done. Asurian guides us.
Disciple of Hoem. My journey continues.
Move!
Setting forth!
We advance. Onward. Asser forward. Command me.
Assor Archmage.
Silverhelms take too much damage on like chariots. Oh no, yeah, you haven't got any arguments to it. Like chariots are better for sure. I was saying Silverhelms versus Reavers.
Eltharion guides us. Northern Sea Guard.
Without fail. Your affair. Archers.
Asurion sends me.
Assur Archmage.
Forward. We go.
The winds flow through me.
March. Acknowledge.
For duty. Serve the king. Orifar. Lothern Sea Guard.
Fine. Going.
Azor Nana. Illyrian archers.
It shall be done. We will obey. Kill them!
I sally forth. Weaver of the winds.
Cop that
Elven might.
being spell again. Pretty rough.
Archers. Acknowledged.
Assur Archmage.
Without question.
Law Master. Elfry Harathai. We have
Not sure if this is this gonna work. Yeah, we got him. Cool.
Northern Sea Guard.
Apace!
Assur Archmage.
As you say. Orders received. Northern Sea Guard. We will obey. For the Everqueen. Advance. We advance.
Gonna try to.
Warden of Safari.
Weaver of the winds.
Gonna try and capture this guy.
My radiance.
As you say. Onward. Asser, move.
Yeah, I think a few will be good in this campaign. Yeah, I think it's a really good idea. From Nick was saying, like, yeah, just they're using exactly like Nick said, like have like 3 or 4 of them, and yeah, you just use them on one flank and then split the enemy army, and then, you know, take the rest apart. It's gonna be a bit annoying trying to
Obey! Asser, move!
you know, trying to
Swiftly.
micro them and stuff, but yeah,
Advance.
be okay.
Without question.
Just trying to catch this guy with that.
Assa forward. Move.
Lawmaster of Poet.
Eltharion archers. For order. Forward. Setting forth. March. Eltharion guides us.
Alright, hopefully
Moving out.
we get the kill.
Move.
Hopefully as soon as the Lawmaster comes in, he should wreck him with like one hit. 14 seconds. Come on, Lawmaster, hit him. Hit him. Hit him. 8 seconds. Somebody hit him. Boom, there we go.
Lawmaster of Poet.
Master of
All worked out.
Observe my radiance!
Get one more heal in. Alright, that was about as well as it could have gone. Yeah, so yeah, Silver Helms take a lot of damage, but you don't think there's like even a slight advantage to having the Silver Helms over the Reavers? Actually, Reavers might be faster than Silver Helms too, so that could be another factor. I feel like Silver Helms probably gonna have a higher charge bonus though, so that might be better for chasing down fleeing units. I only recently found out that that the charge bonus automatically gets applied to fleeing units. So yeah, so things with high charge bonus are really good for deleting fleeing units, basically.
Sack their homes without mercy. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
In remembrance of great Moranian.
Oh yeah, the Mystwalker abilities, we don't get that because we don't have Mystwalkers. So that's kind of sucks. Oh well.
You will talk. It is inevitable.
Probably should have kept Jim Ken until next turn.
Effortless.
Reavers die at least 3 times faster than Silver Helms in straight combat. Silver Helms are yeah, Silver Helms yeah, they're good. Silver Helms are really good at like mopping stuff up, you know, like I feel like the Silver Helms plus the chariot was actually quite good because you know kind of use the chariot to like smash into them and pull through, then the infantry will like unbrace and sort of chase the chariot, and then you smash them with the Silver Helms just as they unbrace, and then the Silver Helms actually will do a lot more damage than the chariot will, you know, and then yeah, you just kind of keep repeating that. But I don't know, that was a few patches ago, so I don't know if it's going to work quite as well nowadays, but
Asur sorcerer. Pure magic.
I really can't move. What the f? It's pretty bullshit that I can't move over there.
Toward power. Do not tarry. Seeking a trial.
boundless wisdom. Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
High Mage. The most gifted.
Oh, they take 2 turns to recruit. Yeah, that's rough.
You must restore order.
You can fleeting rolls, 2 turns. You can manage damage reavers. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think I'm really conflating roles. In this case, the role is just having something that's fast. It doesn't really matter what it is. Or yeah, chariots, silverhelms, and reavers all, you know, cover the role of having something fast. But they've all got their different pros and cons. But yeah, the 2 turns, the 2 turns to recruit thing is a bit of a deal breaker. I don't really have the buildings to... So trade's 557. If I drop that, oh, it's only 210 per turn. It's still, you know, it's still something though. Hmm.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Probably should have just merged these units into that and then recruited a new lord.
Gifted
I don't know, it's
advisor.
not the end of the world. It'll work out. 11 turns. What happened to Alistair? Did he go up here or did he go back there? I feel like he might have gone up here and maybe I've got a little bit of like no vision here. Can you tell? No, dude, I think I've got vision here. Like, sometimes it's hard to tell like where you've got like fog of war. I guess that's obvious. It's just those shadow areas. So yeah. So I do have vision here. So he's definitely not there, right? Unless he's in ambush, maybe. Would he have gone into ambush?
Effortless for such as I.
You want to just chase enemies? You want to go for dogs or reavers? Yeah, true. Yeah, I think what's available is also the thing, you know. So yeah, I think like the Eltharion reavers are going to be the thing that's available, you know. If I can find a slot to build cavalry somewhere. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should go to level tier 2 with Trilinia. And then I can build an extra growth building. Put another growth building there. Fuck it, I'll take the hit to that as well. Alright. Yeah, I think chariots would be the nicest if we can get the chariots. But yeah, I don't think I was just talking about that Silverhelms as an aside thing, not sort of a separate issue, you know. Yeah, like I was just saying, they have that ability to you know, do damage in melee and stuff. But yeah, but coming back to your original point of just basically just want something fast that can drag away part of their army and chase down fleeing stuff. So I think the chariots are probably not that great at chasing down fleeing enemies. Like they will chase stuff off the board, but they won't like kill stuff fast the way that cavalry will.
Standing by.
I mean, mate, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, I kind of get that feeling that chariots are not going to be able to kill fleeing stuff as fast as cav would. But yeah, the ability to fight in melee and stuff is kind of like an extra an extra bonus thing. But yeah, just that strategy of having a wing of fast stuff, I think is a good strategy. I see you, Soul Septum. Have a good sleep, man. Yeah, you might want to actually suggest that to Logic in his stream as well, Nick. I think that's a very good idea, that having the four cavalry.
I bring Azurion's fire.
Oh, I set up too quick, too close. Yeah, so if you're too close and you put their enemy, if you put their settlement within your red zone, then they can't recruit a lord. Well, it's not the settlement. There's like a particular square that's where the settlement recruits into, and if you're covering that, then apparently they can't recruit.
Magic in purest form. Ready yourselves? I know my destination.
Asor Sorcerer.
Alright, we got the big boy back in again.
Stand ready.
Archmage. The Maiden's Benediction.
Prince.
Yeah, so put all these guys into Lilia's Blessing stance, and then you'll get a little bit of extra experience from the battle. So yeah, it's just a little bit of a power gaming thing that went from Axiom Razor actually. Actually, may as well put another point in that.
Duty is purpose.
So we don't need to heal anyone, so sort of that.
Our sacrifice.
Bit more XP. Okay, I might just. Let's say a sack it for a second.
Eltharion. No glory, only service. Assume standard formation. The Warden of Tor Ivres. The Grim Prince.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
On your feet.
So we've got too many of these bad boys now.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
Brook no failure.
High Elven Archmage. Carried by magic.
My life for Tor Ivres. I have served the vow.
Eltharion, take them. Master of magic.
Alright, maybe as a mistake I probably could have, you know, not cheesed out, I could have, you know...
Celebration would be wanton.
Safari's servant.
Prince Eltharion.
So we could build a Shadow Warrior building and get Shadow Warriors as well. But it's just a lot of it's a lot of money to like build all these buildings.
Master Mage.
Show no weakness. No glory. Only service.
Hoef's disciple.
Cull the Green.
So yeah, so if I build 4 Eltharion Reavers, get rid of these Reaver Archers.
It is but one victory.
Shit. Where's the... How do I build Shadow Warriors again? I've lost them.
An adequate performance.
Oh, they're tier 3. Okay, so we can't do that just yet. Alright, cool.
Remain
So...
vigilant.
Shadow is tier 3, but yeah, I just figured that out.
Ivres's guardian.
Alright, so we'll go for...
Scholar Supreme.
The Warden recuperate, and replenish. May it keep Ivres safe.
All right, we're like heading in the right direction. We got this quest to get war with them. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that anyway. And we can pop this now. It's gonna slow down our. Yeah, no, I want that first. It's fine.
True magic.
Celebration would be wanted.
Your request? His Majesty's court will listen to your request.
A wise course.
At your service. I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid. As you say.
All right, cool. So everybody's
Phoenix King.
everybody's probably gonna join this war now. No, not everyone.
Give the word. What business have you with the Asur of Ulthuan?
Prince, behold the majesty of the Phoenix Court. Now.
Okay. Confederate Tyrannok. Yeah, that could be good. Could be good.
The Warden of Tor Ivres. Stand ready. Follow the vow. I permit respite.
Weaver of spells.
Alright. Isn't Tyrannok Chariot landmark tier 5? Yeah, no idea. Yeah, that was the one we wanted. Turn is it? Turn 9. Yeah, that's cool. So we'll do Vol's Anvil turn 10, and then we'll be reset to do that by turn. We did that just in time. So you're probably the best order would be to try to do Invocation of Assyrian as fast as you can do it, so you get this extra 2 influence per turn for 5 turns, so it's 10 influence basically. Then you do Invocation of Vol as soon as you can get it, so you start getting your items. And then after the reset, you pop this for an instant extra 10 influence that you can use again on Imric.
I await your command. Resting for a little while.
Okay.
Shaper of Fates.
My life for Tor Ivres. Obey the vow.
I wonder if we should move towards Tyrion or if we should just sit here.
Order must be maintained.
Ulthuan expects.
Trained by the White Tower.
Prince Eltharion. The Warden assumes control.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Starting to get a bit expensive. Yeah, we're going to need to go to war with Tyrion, otherwise we're going to run out of money.
Ulthuan's defender.
We're strength ring 123, he's strength ring 18. So it's already pretty bad. Don't know where his armies are. which is really disturbing me. I guess he's up here. Sometimes he sends an army around there.
Joy is wanton.
Magic's unleashed.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
I love how they always just don't even, like, they're high and then they won't even give you like 300 gold. No, they did 300 gold, so no. Made a lie out of me. I had to go through 18 high elf campaigns because I literally never used to build the cav building or leave it up, and I haven't played high elf for a while. Silver helms without shields are 1 turn to recruit. Oh, okay, nice. But then I have to wait more turns to build a higher level cavalry building though. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, the silver helms might sort of stay around longer, I guess. Like I might keep them for longer. Well, we'll have a look now.
Duty is purpose.
So Eltharion Reaver archers are Eltharion Reavers. So silver helms we have to build. Oh yeah, well we haven't got tier 3. So even if we had tier 3, we'd still have to wait another 3 turns after we get tier 3 to get the silver helms. So I think silver helms are off the menu. Yeah, it was, you know, it was interesting to discuss the pros and cons, but yeah. Yeah, we can always phase them out later on. But yeah, so speed 90 versus speed 78. So that's a big factor. Speed 90 is a lot better than speed 78. Although speed 78 is still pretty quick, you know. It's faster than normal heavy cav. A lot faster than normal heavy cav. But yeah, armor 90 versus armor 40 is a big difference as well, especially if you're getting shot by arrows. But I feel like they still melt a fair bit, but not as bad as Eltharion Reavers. But I mean, Eltharion Reavers seem to survive okay though, because they break and they run away. You know, they don't tend to get like wiped out to a man unless you keep bringing them back when there's only 5 left and trying to fight with them. You know. But yeah.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
High Elven Archmage.
How are we going here? I think we're kind of holding our own still-ish.
Fang sword ready. No glory, only service.
We can have 4 of each type of cav, can't I? I can have 4 of them and 4 of them. But eventually we want to get rid of them because we want to have some different ranged. But we can keep them for now.
Magic in purest form.
Well, actually, we could go 2 units of Eltharion Reavers because we've only 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so we go 1 more. So that's 12 ranged.
Master of Magic. Trained by the White Tower. Be prepared, Asur.
Oh, I should have sent them out here. Shit, didn't think of that.
Full speed, Asur!
Alright, well, that's pretty crap. Never mind.
Limitless talent.
Supply lanes is what starts to smother high elf real fast because you can optimize with archer spam. I don't know what you mean, Nick. Supply lanes? What? Yeah, running like extra armies in order to get more archers is not very efficient, yeah. If that's what you mean. I also don't have, yeah, I don't have infinite money yet, but oh yeah, Diamond Guardian Phoenix. Shit just got real, boys. I love it when you get Diamond Guardian Phoenix on the first Vol's Anvil. First Vol Invocation of Vol is pretty sexy. Pretty good stuff.
For Tor Ivres.
Now I'll put it on Cavill and he'll just die in the next battle. I feel like this is the Amber Trance. I've always thought this is a really weird thing. Oh yeah, and also this miscast chance 100%. So does that mean he's going to actually damage himself? I know, we'll test it out. But yeah, I've always thought to like give yourself like extra leadership and take away their leadership is always just a weird, you know, a weird thing.
Duty is purpose.
But yeah, we need to get this infinite money happening ASAP.
Haunted by failure.
Master Mage.
Otherwise we're going to be broke very quick. Yeah, so I've kind of backed myself into a corner now. So I have to attack Tyrion within 2 turns. Otherwise I'm screwed. So yeah, this could be rough. We've got Avalon. You've made it contact with Avalon now.
Adventure awaits.
I guess in theory we could try to confederate Avalon like right now.
What do you require?
And then wait 5 turns before we try to confederate
Never falter. Assume standard formation.
Shit, I'm broke already. I guess we're going with what we've got.
Eltharion.
If I could try to not take attrition next turn, that'd be good. We'll get a bit of money back from our indoctrination, but I don't think it's like that much. We should have asked for a bit more money then.
Impossible.
Guardian, welcome. Time is precious, so please, I cannot do this.
Sacred what? Honor to your ancestors. Enough. Be gone. It is honor to your ancestors. No way.
Alariel's champion.
Priest King, Tomb King of
Queen of Avalon, you have my undivided attention. It is forbidden.
Your behest?
I'm listening.
Defender of the...
I'm waiting.
If I can go to war with them.
Your wit and wisdom will be a welcome distraction. Sit, please.
Trying to just get through one more turn. Just get enough money for one more turn. 600. Just give me 600. No, not even. I don't think it's worth it for 300. 213. Well, we're technically not going to take attrition, so we're, you know, we're fine.
I cannot
This is pretty stressful.
Onward, I say. Heed Elthwan's call.
No one's in Elthwan right now.
High Elven Archmage. Row at you.
What's the garrison like in Elthwan? Oh man, it's a pretty hectic garrison.
No glory.
Well, yeah, no guts, no glory. All right, next turn, it's all gonna happen. Either we're gonna win or we're gonna lose. So yeah, it'll be an exciting turn, I guess. Oh, this is interesting. So do I take out Alistair's army, or do I take Lothern? It's a bit of a yeah. Who knows? I think maybe I should take Alistair's army out, and then take Angariel, and then, you know, like try and lure Tyrion out to take me on, to fight me on the open field. Because yeah, I feel like if I fight Lothern, I'll probably win, but I'll get smashed, and then Alistair could possibly beat me. Plus, Tyrion's might be like right here, and Tyrion might be able to come in, but both of their armies will be on me, you know. Plus, because I've got two armies, they can, you know, poor man's lightning strike me by sieging Lothern and then attacking the other army and blah blah blah. So yeah, it's all bad. So yeah, I think we have to kill. We have to kill Alistair first.
Purest form. Assur sorcerer. True magic guides me. Destiny lies there, led by the winds.
Okay.
Ivres's guardian. Vengeance calls me.
It's pretty stressful. Pretty stressful. Don't know how it's gonna all work out.
I know the way. You have my attention.
Yeah, the mad or desperate. Yeah, I'm desperate. I've got severe financial issues. I need to attack this turn. Otherwise, well, I've got one more turn. I could wait one more turn if I wanted to, but I feel like this opportunity to destroy Alistair's army now is quite good. And yeah, so basically we'll take Alistair's army, we'll take Shrine of Assyrian and Angariel. Hopefully we'll lure Tyrion over to fight us over here, separately from Lothern. And then we'll take Lothern and so on and so forth. Yeah, it should be alright. I think I should probably brew up another coffee. That's a good call. Yeah. I wasn't aware of these rules. Interesting. Yeah, these are the multiplayer tournament rules, Sagosh. Yeah, so there's a link in the chat, link in the chat, and it's also in the description below. Disband a stack, go north and fight Druki. I don't even know where your head's at, Nick. You're in a totally different headspace to me. No, the mission, we're going to take out Tyrion. Like, the next thing we're going to do is take out Tyrion. It's just a matter of whether we do it right now, we do it next turn, or we do it the turn after that, or whatever. But basically, we're doing it right now. I'm just gonna pop the jug on. Yeah, I mean, maybe fighting the Driki up north, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, I could disband a stack and go north and fight the Driki, but I feel like that would just be a major setback to the campaign, you know. The way that I mean, maybe the way I play it isn't the best way to play it, but the way I play it is take out Tyrion ASAP and then go from there. So yeah, if I don't take him out ASAP, then it's gonna, you know, slow things down quite a lot. I'd really like to get an aggression with, or at least, yeah, even just trade is good.
This cannot happen.
Yeah, that way she's going to be more friendly with us than Tyrion. So hopefully she'll dislike Tyrion more than us when we go to war with him. Hopefully.
Speak. I will receive your petition in the name of the Phoenix King. Misguided.
I wonder, is Tyrion at war with anyone that we can, like, no. Is it a legendary difficulty thing that Tyrion will give never? No, it's not. I mean, probably. I don't know. I never let him. I always take out Tyrion first, so I don't know what happens if you don't take him out. But no, it's more that it's too hard to confederate him later on. Like, I always go for him early because it's easier to confederate Tyrion when he's weak at the start. Whereas if you wait till later, he gets stronger and stronger, and he doesn't. I mean, you can still confederate him, but it's quite often it's hard, you know. Okay, let's just pull the trigger. All right, we're doing it. We're at war now. Got 500 gold out of it.
Archmage.
Yeah, so I like to go.
Haunted by failure.
Weaver of spells.
I like to go and take him out early.
Most gifted.
The Warden.
Hoef's disciple.
Yeah, I like to take him out early so he doesn't get strong. And you know, if you play into Lithanar, you can just confederate him straight up. You don't even have to mess around, you know. But with Eltharion, he quite often won't. I mean, you could possibly just confederate him straight up as well, but he quite often won't confederate straight up. So you got to beat him up first. Do the bash confederation method. So the quicker that you go to declare war with him, after you declare war, there's like a 10-turn penalty that lasts for 10 turns, and you basically won't be able to get the confederation for at least 10 turns. So you basically want to get that initial war declaration as fast as possible, so that 10-turn cooldown is kind of like, you know, going to be over as soon as possible. And then yeah, so basically 10 turns from now is, you know, the earliest that I could possibly confederate him. But probably what I'm going to do instead is just keep him enslaved for and get some infinite money off him. I won't actually build it up to the infinite, but you know, I'll just get good bit of money off him, and then yeah, once we're ready, we'll confederate him. But yeah, the important thing is to lock him down early, like to beat him up. If we can, we don't have to confederate him. All we have to do is get him so he's destroyed, so he can never get strong again. And as long as we just keep him weak for the rest of the campaign, then you know, we can just confederate him whenever we want.
Potent spells. Disciple of Hoef.
All right. So you have to be either attacking or maneuvering to attack. So even though we're not attacking yet, we're like getting our army ready and we're moving over towards the enemy. So that's, you know, that's legit. My book anyway. We've got our 4 units of cav now, so we can try out Nick's cavalry flank strategy. Sort that out later on.
Eltharion moving.
But yeah, so that's yeah. So it's not because we're worried about Tyrion attacking us. It's just because I want to confederate him, or annex his lands or whatever, and I don't want him to get too strong. That makes sense. These guys are in defensive, aren't they? Yeah, so he's going to wait for us. Being like right at the bottom of this sweet hill is not the best. Like, imagine being at the top of this sweet hill, looking down like that. That's a pretty awesome view. This is a pretty shit view from here. Might try and like come around this side so that we're not like straight up fighting up the hill. I'm just gonna grab this drink before I get into this battle. Sorry guys, just you know, just imagine what's about to happen. I'll be back in a sec. Hey Nick, why is there a mark of chaos on my mask? That was a guidebook quality description of an attractive terrain feature. I do get into my hill porn. I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't offend anyone, but yeah, I love a nice rise of ground. Can't go wrong. All right, we've maneuvered enough now, I guess. So I feel like they're probably lined up across there. Is that where we reckon they are?
Spearman.
We want them over there.
Understood. Understood. As you say. March.
We will obey.
As you say. Orders received. Moving out.
Forward. Illyrian
And my cav are all invisible, so they're not really doing a good job at distracting the enemy.
Eltharion.
Are these guys? No, they're not coming for me yet. I feel like surely I can maneuver around them, or is that not? Is that cool? I don't know.
Illyrian archers. By Eltharion. It is done. Moving out.
Yeah, I like chaos, I guess. Maybe this is the answer. I've got chaos on my mask, I've got chaos on my sword, I've got a chaos symbol tattoo. I'm pretty into chaos. But I'm also into the noble struggle of man as well, and the Empire. The Empire and Chaos are probably my two favorite factions in the lore. All right. Well, I guess I mean I don't know. I'm not sure if all this maneuvering is counted as like okay for multiplayer. Maybe I should just attack. Is there any like multiplayer? Is Muckluck still in the chat, or is anyone like is that legit? Like what I just did then of like maneuvering around the enemy? Is that still counted as maneuvering to attack? Is that legit, or is that sort of against the rules? I feel like it's maneuvering to attack is fine. I don't know.
Eltharion! Within the reason. Swiftly! Yes! Understood! Battle calls! Answer forward! Move!
Why don't you just go get all in on there earlier in Reavers with mine?
We go!
Try and charge them. How are you doing over here?
Eltharion!
I double teamed their their archers with my their Reavers with my Reavers. Not sure if it really did much, but
Lawmaster! Eltharion! I am called upon!
Behold my power!
okay, we're drawing a bit of attention over here. I like that. This is too much stuff to handle already. I'm like, they're trying to like keep an eye on that and trying to keep an eye on this at the same time. It's not really.
Observe my radiance! Unlimited power!
Servant of the tower!
These guys, yeah. Oh, we deleted their cavalry, so that was cool.
We advance!
Asur Archmage!
Gyran protects me! Lepain Lecky! St. Louis Sinai!
Northern Seaguard!
For the tower!
Assyrian's fire! Magic!
And my cav go. Oh yeah, they're gonna deal with those guys pretty well.
Quickly now! At once! Eltharion guides us!
I assume we captured that lord.
At once!
Loyal! It shall be done!
Attack! Onward! For duty!
Understood!
Kill them!
Forward!
Sinai!
Swiftly!
Without fail!
Spearmen! Asser, move! Without fail!
Moving off!
Understood! To battle!
Yes! Show no fear! By my father's blade!
Archers!
Lawmaster of power! Chosen of power!
We will obey!
Attack!
Alright, cool. So we got. Well, we took a fair few casualties on those Eltharion Reavers. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have tried to use them to fight. That's probably a mistake.
Illyrian archers! Move! Without fail!
They're dead. They're nearly dead.
For Althwan!
The winds blow through me!
Do it!
For the king! We away! March!
I'm waiting! Forward! On the head!
Asa, forward!
Asa, move!
Lawmaster of power. Glory matters not. Lawmaster of power. Eltharion Hamathoi.
That worked out alright. I think you're maneuvering multiplayer. Pretty sure it's encouraged. As long as you don't abuse. Yeah, I think I didn't like. Yeah, I don't think I like cheesed it out or anything too badly. I just moved around. I mean, yeah. I mean, the AI is pretty dumb, so it doesn't know that it's getting into a bad situation. But you know, I mean, there's a limit to how many concessions I can make to the dumb AI. You know. Yeah. I'm already kind of a bit disappointed that I can't use terrain features that are attached to the side of the map. So I don't want to just have it like I can't even, you know, do anything. Oh, it looks like Logic's ready to chat with us again. Let's have a chat with Logic. How you going, Logic?
Hey man, how's it going?
Yeah, good. I just had my first little battle. Like Nick. One of the guys in my chat, Nick Zink, gave me a great strategy, which was to recruit 4 units of cavalry, put them on one wing, and then use those 4 units of cavalry to like split the army. You split the enemy army and drag half their army away, and then you can use your your 10 units of archers or whatever to just focus fire and destroy all the other half of their army. You know, as it kind of comes in. So that's what I'm doing now. I didn't really do that this time, but I had some fun, like with some cavalry play on the side. I 2-on-1'd my reavers onto their 1 unit of reavers and took them out, and then I used my reavers to take out one of their ranger units and stuff like that. While at the same time, our sort of main battle lines of archers were kind of duking it out, and it was kind of fun. How are you going?
Nice. 3 confederations so far, which is really good.
Yeah, you've like already won the campaign basically.
I've got Tyrion, I've got Eltharion, I have confederated Calador. I had the option either to next turn confederate Calador or confederate Tyrion on that moment, so I decided to confederate Tyrion because I thought I might not get another chance.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was wise. I'd be interested to know if you would have still been able to get him if you had have kept delaying it. But yeah, I think any up to around like turn 20, 25, it's still pretty safe, you know. But yeah, I don't know.
I think if the big man Imrik can hold out to another 4 turns, I should be able to confederate him next.
What turn are you on now?
And then I think 21. I think.
Oh, I don't know. It's like. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like
he went to war 2 turns ago with Snickich, so he might survive 4 turns. I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like I don't know. My like just rule of thumb is turn 17. You know, if you get him by turn 17, you're safe. If it's after turn 17, that's like. But I've had campaigns where he's actually just not died at all. He's actually just become stronger and stronger and actually done all right. So maybe in your campaign, that's going to be what happens.
The only one I haven't met is Tyrion. Not Tyrion, sorry, Teclis.
Oh yeah, Teclis. I need to get him confederated ASAP. I forgot about him.
Yeah, because I know he dies pretty quick, right?
Yeah. I might actually go for him first. Yeah, I should send a hero down there. Thank you. I'm glad I called you now. Like the whole, like that was one of my whole kind of themes of the campaign was to confederate Teclis. So yeah, I should.
How have you found it with the restrictions? How have you found it?
Yeah, no, it's good. Good. Hasn't been really too much of a problem. I had one really hard battle, but apart from that, it's been and those 2 starting battles I said was pretty a little bit tense, but yeah, no, apart from that, it hasn't been too bad. Just a bit different, you know, and just more casualties basically, because you've got the melee, you know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess it hasn't been that bad because normally I would just tank everything on my heroes, you know. So my heroes have been taking a bit less damage than they normally would, but I've been taking a lot more damage on like spearmen and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've been doing like stuff to actually like upgrade them because I'm like, I'm actually going to use them now. So getting 10% weapon strength on my spearman is like useful.
Yeah, definitely. And like Reavers, I would never have thought of recruiting Eltharion Reavers. It's just
or like helms and stuff like that, because they can like be actually pretty useful sometimes.
Yeah, for like running units off and breaking them and stuff like that. It's funny actually, because like a lot of stuff that you do in multiplayer, like running broken units off the field, and destroying routed units and stuff like that, you don't really bother doing that normally, because if you've got the sort of like full archer stack with lots of magic and some super tough heroes to tank and stuff like that, you tend to you don't really care about the things that route. Like, you're just trying to put as much damage as possible into the largest concentration of enemies to kind of shatter the whole army as fast as you can. You don't really most of the time, the different battles play out differently, but yeah, I think with this, I'm actually going to be using those cavalry to actually, run off infantry and stuff like that, like you would in a multiplayer game. And it's been, even just using them in this one battle has been fun already.
Nice. And what has chat thought? How's chat found your experimentation?
Yeah, I think we've got one person that was saying they're going to actually try it when they get home, or they might actually be already doing it now. Actually, I think that was Ulf's video. I'm not sure if he's gone away yet.
I'd actually be very interested to see. I play a little bit lazy. I play a little bit. I'm not really too bothered if I take a bit of damage. I don't need to be like uber efficient as long as I win. I did actually get one loss against Grom. Grom single-handedly took on a princess and Eltharion. I couldn't kill him. He had like maybe 100 health. I hit him 4 times, did no damage, which kind of sucked. But yeah, I'd be interested to know what your thoughts on like my campaign are. My campaign is like, if you
I didn't mention this earlier, but now that you brought it up, like, you may have thought that we were going to sort of compare our campaigns to see who's taken the most regions and stuff, but actually what it is, it's going to be who's had the least amount of losses in their campaign so far. So currently I'm on 0, you're on 1, so you're a little bit behind, but but yeah, no, it sounds like your campaign's just going how an Eltharion campaign should go. So it obviously hasn't slowed you down too much having the having the only thing that I'd be different if I was playing it is I would have confederated Imric probably.
Imric first.
I would have confederated. I would have got Imric and Tyrion first, and then just taken Eltharion whenever. I find I don't usually have any problems getting Eltharion. Like, he doesn't, even though he can be strong, like, he doesn't seem to have that thing that Tyrion has where he gets super strong and just won't confederate. Like, you can always sort of get him, you just pump your relations up a bit more or whatever. But I mean, Eltharion's a better lord than Imric. You don't really need Imric, It's more of like I was just saying to my chat, I'm sending a hero off to get Imric. I'm going to pay that hero's 250 gold per turn for like 10 turns, so it's like $2.5 grand. Plus I built a building specifically to get that hero, so it's like another $2 grand. Plus the opportunity cost of not having that hero actually doing stuff, So overall, I probably spent like 20 grand. Plus, I might do some gifts as well to get Imric, and I literally don't need Imric. He's completely useless to my campaign. Like, it's just completely it's just because you got to collect them all, That's the only reason.
100%, man. 100%. Like, for me, I was like, if I can do it, I'll give it a go. That's why I confederate Calador, right? I confederate Calador because you reminded me from the last stream that if you get Calador, you get immediate vision on.
That's the easiest way to get him. Yeah. Well, that's the only way to really get him without him possibly dying, yeah.
And I had the immediate option as my second confederation, which was Calador. I was like, do I do it? I was like, go on, we'll do it. We got a free region, extra money. I run a deficit for it was like $3.5 grand deficit for about 5 turns, just so I can keep like both armies going and fight Grom, and it's gone pretty well so far. I'll be very interested to see what you think of my campaign at some point, but I'm sure you'll internally scream at some of the things I do.
Oh no, it sounds like you're doing sounds like you're doing what I would do. Just like I said, I just normally wouldn't go for Eltharion until later, but I think it's probably actually better. Like, I think you're always actually better. Like, probably actually get Eltharion like you did really early, and no
stupid stats on Eltharion. It was so nice. There was no stupid stats paid for.
Yeah, I guess see the way my philosophy basically is that I get Tyrion really early just so that he doesn't become ungettable, you know. That's the main thing, and so that he doesn't wipe out all the other elfin factions. But the rest of them, I just always wait till he gets tier 4 because getting that tier 4 settlement is so much more valuable, you know. So yeah, so that's only the other thing I probably would I'd probably wait just to get the others just so you get the tier 4 buildings, but you know. At least you've got I got Eltharion and he doesn't have all shitty stats, so yeah. That's a good call.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's been fun. This has been definitely an interesting challenge.
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying it too, yeah. Yeah, all right. Well, do you want to I've got about an hour and 3/4 left, so I got to start work at 9, but if you want we could get together at like 10 to 9 and have a little, you know, end recap or whatever.
Sweet, man. Yeah, you just you let me know when's good for you, and then we'll wrap it up.
All right, cool. Maybe we can have a look at each other's maps and stuff and whatever at the end there, and see, compare notes. Yeah.
Nice, man. That'll be fun. All right, I'll see you in a bit then.
All right, catch you in a bit.
Cheers.
All right. Fuck. I think Logic's beating me. I'm losing this challenge. Not that it was really meant to be a competition. It was more just to compare to see how the different campaigns go. But yeah, I think he's doing a lot better in his campaign than I'm doing in mine. Do I want the money and the influence, or do I want the replenishment? Probably want the money.
They may live.
Yeah, like. Do I want to?
The day is
probably want to kill him, really, but I'm gonna take the indoctrinate just because of the money.
Athel Tamara must stand proud.
Hopefully that we'll get a decent kick of money next turn from that.
High Elven Archmage.
Excuse me. Yeah, so I think that Logic's doing a bit better in his campaign, but to be fair, like, it's not really a straight one-to-one comparison. Like, I think in terms of how I would play the two campaigns, the Eltharion and the Eltharion, I think we're both pretty much going exactly on track, you know. Like, I think if I was playing Eltharion, I'd be probably in a similar situation to where Logic's up to. I just would have done things in a slightly different order probably, but you know. And I'm actually quite happy with where we're up to. Like, I'm very happy with the progress on this Eltharion campaign. Now that we took out that Alistair army, and we're probably going to hopefully going to be able to lure Tyrion down to get killed outside of Lothern. Everything should be good after that. He's had heavier losses. Well, that's right. It's all about how many losses you've had in the campaign. So I'm undefeated so far. Yeah, we'll make this a like Legend of Total War undefeated campaign. See how many turns I can go undefeated. I don't think it's going to be very long. I can't believe that campaign that Legend's doing right now, like undefeated Tyrion campaign. It's just so fucking ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? You know? I mean, he did. I know he's done it before in Rome 2. Was it Rome 2? Yeah, I think it was Rome 2. Like, yeah, there was an achievement called I think it's Veni Vidi Vici, which is like you have to fight every battle manually, and you can't ever lose any battles. Oh, I just realized I'm corner camping. Oh, it is autopilot. Like, I don't even consciously do it. I just automatically start corner camping. All right, so we can't do that because we're playing banner rules right now. What's this go? 165. Yeah, it's about 200 meters. That's fine. Just shift over a bit more. But yeah, I can't get over that campaign of Legends, the undefeated campaign. It's just so on a few different levels. Like, one, it's like kind of like, oh my god, that's so bullshit. How the fuck is he doing that? And on the other, no, Rome 2, I think it was that he did it. Rome 2 or Attila. I saw him do Veni Vidi Vici. I think he might have done it in both of them. I think he did it like in whichever one was the first one that had. He might have done it in Rome 1 as well. I don't even know if Rome 1 had the achievement, but I'm pretty sure Rome 2 had the achievement, the Veni Vidi Vici achievement, and I'm pretty sure I saw him get it in that, and maybe in Attila as well. Maybe I saw him do it twice with another game. I can't remember. I can't remember if it was in Rome 1. Actually, I don't think I've even really watched any of Legends Rome 1. I might have watched a little bit, but I didn't find Legends channel until after, until Medieval 2 times. So I don't know if I don't know if he, I mean, I know he did make content for Rome 1, but yeah, I wasn't really, like I said, I came on the scene in Medieval 2 times. So he might have done some go back and play Rome 1 type campaigns after, during the run of Medieval 2, but it wasn't I wasn't around during Rome 1 times. I didn't think that YouTube was even a thing then.
Lawmaster of Hoeb, chosen of Hoeb. I go.
I guess do I have to be moving forward? I'm still not 100% clear on these whole attacking rules and stuff, but
The warden marches. It will be done. Eltharion Reavers. We go. Archers. Eltharion. March. Glory matters not. By my father's blade! Yes. It will be done! Loyal!
Oops.
Northern Sea Guard! Attack! Setting forth! Moving on! Eltharion Reavers! By Eltharion! Defending order! Archers! For duty! Spearmen!
For duty!
Make Ep.1 proud!
Yeah, Andrew Jones, how you going? Yeah, I don't know, does anyone know if there was Veni Vidi Vici in Rome 1? I don't know. I don't even remember. So long ago now, I don't remember. I barely even remember playing Rome 1. Oh shit, did I just shoot my own... Crap. I just shot my own Reavers to death. Too much archers. I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. So it goes. But yeah, on the one hand, it's super impressive that he's just playing without losing, and it's almost unbelievable, but on the other hand, as a streamer, I've sort of come to realize what makes a good campaign, a fun campaign for you guys to watch and a fun campaign for me to play. And yeah, having a really strong goal, and having a difficult challenge, but one that you can do, one that you can, having a hard challenge and then just failing and being all depressed and shit, that doesn't make a good stream, but having a really hard challenge or a quite hard challenge, it doesn't really matter if it doesn't have to be impossible, but pretty hard is good. Seemingly impossible is even better, I guess. But do I want to get rebels? Maybe not yet.
I claim this for Morania.
Yeah, it makes it an engaging campaign. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed with Legends campaign, both as a viewer, of thinking, wow, this is really cool. It's a cool spectacle and stuff. And then also as a YouTuber, I'm impressed with it as yes, that is how to do a good stream, or a good campaign series. Like that's the shit. That's the way to do it, you know. And at the same time, I'm a bit like bummed out because I can't do that. Like, you know, it's too hard. I don't think I could do that. So it's like, yeah, it's a weird. It's like I'm inspired by his campaign, but I'm also demoralized because it's sort of like, wow, that's like way harder than like anything I can do. I don't even know what to go for here. Doesn't really matter. You could try it. I could try it, but the thing is, I'd lose though. You know. Like I don't know. Would Mercy tries Legends Challenge and fails be a compelling campaign? You did that Beastman thingy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I wasn't. But that was a bit different though, because I wasn't really trying to like beat Legends Challenge. I was just kind of like try to sort of analyze how difficult it was, you know, for the average player or whatever. I wonder if I should pick up these.
Do not tarry.
Ogres.
Toward power.
Do I want just regular ogres or do I want Mournfang cavalry? I think regular ogres.
Effortless for such as I.
Oh wait, we can't use ogres, can we? Yeah, we can't use ogres. Yes, but it was awesome. Oh, you like the Taurox one? Yeah, the Taurox one was pretty fun. It was just fun to do. Like, yeah, that was a good another good example of it, because we had like a mission and it was kind of hard, and it was like, you know, and also it was a mammoth stream. I did a 14-hour stream, you know, to finish that challenge. And so, you know, the few guys that were like with me right through the whole thing, or maybe not through the whole thing, but the few guys that were with me and like went to bed and got back up and I was still going and stuff, you know, that was kind of fun, like as an event, like kind of being in it all together, you know. That was cool. Anyways, yeah, so I just wanted to say, yeah, hats off to Legend, amazing campaign idea. Yeah, I'm really impressed with it, and I'm also really kind of inspired, and it kind of also just brought into focus for me like what's good, you know, and like I'm like, okay, that's what's good, you know, that's what we should be doing. Not necessarily like not necessarily that particular challenge that's like really fucking hard, but like just, you know, different types of challenge campaigns, you know, like also Anticity. Shout out to Anticity. Anticity just did a dogs only challenge for Throt. He finished their campaign, and he also finished the campaign in one stream as well. So he finished the campaign in like, I don't know, 5 hours or however long it was, with using only dogs, only wolf rats. So yeah, it's not, I mean, that's not the kind of campaign that I'd probably enjoy normally, like playing with only wolf rats or like only slayers or whatever. But what should I build here? But at the same time, yeah, I think it would have been pretty cool and like fun for him to like just have that really, you know, clear goal, difficult challenge to overcome. And yeah, like kind of the same thing. I think, yeah, I'm kind of into this whole idea of challenges now. I don't want them to be necessarily like super punitive, you know, like I don't want it to be like, oh, only use peasants and like, you know, just or something like that that's gonna like just really suck and be really boring and stuff. But yeah, just different types of challenges that may be a little bit difficult. I think that's definitely a good idea, and I think you guys will probably enjoy it as well. All right, I think militarily we're doing all right.
To war. And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day? Go on then. 9.
Hoef's disciple.
Standing by.
Actually, I think I want to build a one of these.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
All right, see how that works out. But yeah, my last challenge was to resettle Azhag in Nagashazar. See, that's the type of challenge that I would not recommend because it just sucks. It just sucks. Was that a fun campaign, Ulcedelia, or would you say that it just really sucked? Well, actually, maybe it wouldn't suck as much with greenskins. I did it with vampire accounts, and it was really shit because it takes like 5, like even if you're right next to Nagashazar, it takes like 5 turns just to get around that mountain and get into it, you know, and then you can't get out again because you're a vampire, you don't have any underway stance. I think it'd be a lot less painful for greenskins though, I guess.
High mage.
Okay, so I think what we're going to do here is take the Shrine of Eltharion.
They will die.
It's quick with orcs. Oh yeah, you're right next to it. Oh sorry. Oh wait, no, but you're negation. Oh, so did you like walk all the way down there, or did you just confederate Grimgor and then get it from there?
Show no weakness. Prince Eltharion.
Hey y'all. Oh hey y'all. Legend. Hey, oh, hey guys. I was just talking about Legend. He must have like psychically known that I was talking about him. Hey guys. Welcome everyone. Hey Henry. Hey Sullied. TEOC. Crazy Serb. Willis Kingsford. Alright, I won't say everyone's name because it seems like there's going to be like 100 of you guys. But yeah, a lot of you guys are familiar. So a few new names there. Welcome everybody. I was just saying how Legends campaign is like Legends no defeats Tyrion campaign is really inspiring me, and it's sort of really kind of brought into focus for me like what's good. Legends, like a lot of times he's kind of like my touchstone of like what's good in streaming, and in content for Total War. And yeah, this Tyrion campaign that he's doing is like a perfect example of that. It's just like, on the one hand, it's like, what the fuck? How the fuck is he winning a campaign without a single loss ever? And on the same time, it's like, this is the greatest campaign idea ever. Like, it's so like, entertaining and engaging, like it's brilliant, so yeah, so hats off to Legend for a great campaign idea, and hats off as well for having the skill to pull it off. And at the same time, it's really fucking depressing because like how am I supposed to do anything that's like, I feel like anything that I do now, any campaign that I do is just really shit compared to that, so it's a little bit depressing, but at the same time really inspiring. So yeah, hats off to Legend, and thanks so much for the host, Legend. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Legend's a great guy. It was not a campaign idea; it just happened. Yeah, like that's right. Yeah, because the first episode was just like playing Tyrion just for fun, no particular thing or whatever. Welcome back stream, and then after like 2 or 3 streams, it was like we haven't lost yet, and we're just gonna keep going. The Horde is here, yeah. Okay, so yeah, so what I guess we should talk about what we're doing here today. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Iflam. Oh yeah, if any of you guys are, joiners and you like to join gangs and or cults, feel free to subscribe. I've got a few videos with different strategies and techniques and stuff for different legendary lords that you might find interesting if you want to check out my channel. Hey Stephen, there you go, man. Happy streaming, thank you. Well, it's happier now. Thanks for the super chat, man. Very generous. Should I just auto this?
We need not fear our lessons.
Sometimes you just got to be lazy. But yeah, so the so what we're doing here, I don't know if a lot of you guys know, but a couple of weeks ago or a few weeks ago, I did a tournament that Creative Assembly put on, which was called Teach Me Total War. And basically the idea was that they got campaign players like myself who, potentially have got a lot of experience playing campaign, but that don't know how to play multiplayer. Don't be alarmed, but I think there's a sword in your back. Well, it's not in my back. It's just in my battle throne. Just sheathed on my battle throne, noobs. It's just a regular battle throne mount from the sword. Nothing exciting there. Vampire counts are my favorite. Yeah, vampire counts are one of my favorites. They're pretty good. Oh, you love my vampire count videos? Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, they're good. Turn 100, he's got nearly 300. Yeah, and he's like doing like a map. He's doing like full map completion, super fast, with no losses, and it's like his first stream back after like, yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But anyway, so yeah, so what we're doing here is I played multiplayer for the first time a couple of weeks ago, and it was really fun. It sort of gave me, you know, you use all your units in a different way when you play multiplayer, and there's a lot of stuff that's kind of different and kind of fresh compared to single player, you know, and so yeah, I got to experience all that. And of course, the first thing I thought was like, how can I take some of this knowledge and different perspective from multiplayer back to my single player campaign, and you know, use it to make a new campaign that's to kind of keep things fresh and stuff like that, you know. And so yeah, so what we're doing today is we're playing single player campaign, but with multiplayer tournament rules. So there's a link in the chat, pinned at the top of the chat there, to the banner rules, which is the sort of generally accepted multiplayer tournament rules, and there's also a link in the description down below. How did you do in the multiplayer tournament? I didn't win. I came second in my group. So there was 2 groups of 4, and basically you had to win. You had to beat everybody in your group to go into the final to play against the winner of the other group. So I came second in my group, so I didn't get to go into the final. But yeah, I won a few, I lost a few. I had some great battles. Probably the best battles I had were against Dame Offensive. And we had 3 battle series, and we had like all of those battles were really fun, especially like the last one. I think it was like really epic. So yeah, if you want to check those out, that actually got streamed on the official Total War Live channel. So they were Total War Live on YouTube and Total War Live on Twitch. So if you want to watch that, it got streamed. Not every battle, but yeah, the 3 battles with me and Dame got streamed. That was pretty cool. But yeah, so yeah, no, it was good fun. Dame tried some fancy stuff. Yeah, she was really good. I think she was one of the best players in the tournament, definitely. I think everyone was really. Surprisingly, I felt like everyone was pretty good, considering like all of us had only had a week of training. So we got a week of training. Oh yeah, I should also mention. So where I'm playing tournament with the. Playing the tournament with the Banner Lord rules, and my coach who coached me in the tournament, who's a multiplayer guy, Logic EU, he's also doing the same thing at the same time. So there's a link pinned at the top there to Logic's stream. I had some good teachers. Yeah, I had some really good teachers, and I had heaps of people help me with practice battles and stuff from different clans, and yeah, it was cool. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so if you want to check out Logic's stream, he's streaming at the same time. Falcon is the true Dark Lord. That's right, yeah. Falcon actually won the tournament. Falcon and his protege Ree, they were the winners. But yeah, so what I was going to say, yeah, so sorry, if you want to check out another streamer at the same time, we're sort of doing a weird co-op thing where we're both playing single player, but we're both using the same multiplayer tournament rules. So Logic's also doing that. Then his stream is pinned in the comments there. So if you want to, yeah, go and check out his stream as well, and chuck him a like and a subscribe and all that. He's nearly coming up to 1,000 subscribers now. So yeah, so yeah, I'm sure he'd really appreciate it if anyone wants to subscribe, especially if you're interested in multiplayer stuff. But anyway, so yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're about to confederate Imric. If we can get vision on him, which we should. Yeah, we got him. Okay, so we've got vision on him, right? But we haven't met him yet, right? So right now we've got probably like 0 relations. Keep on streaming. Hey, Peter Windhager, thanks, man. Thanks for the super chat. That's really generous of you. Much appreciated. Yeah, so right, we'll do the influence trick with him. Because we want to get the Confederation like straight away this turn. If we get it on turn 13, that'd be nice to get out of the way. So yeah, so what we can do is go in here. We haven't actually met him in diplomacy yet, so his relation's not set. And we get this up to 75, we'll get the instant Confederation. So if we get lucky, 15's not great. 15's not great. Come on, don't screw me. 20's better. 15. God damn it. 15, that might do it. 82, yeah, that's enough. Okay, so now we'll be able to confederate him instantly on turn 1. Normally, you know, that if you put that influence in, it'll slowly tick up over time, but because of the influence trick you can do, it'll just come in instantly. So see, it's 0 heading towards 82, but it'll actually just come on instantly, so we'll be able to confederate him straight away. Even though it's not displaying there, it's already there. Alright, so yeah, Imric's completely useless to my campaign. Don't need him. Doesn't offer anything to the campaign at all. You know, just, you gotta collect them all, as they say. So I'm actually just gonna disband him. So yeah, so we're going by the banner rules. So this army would be illegal. So you only have 5 units of the same type. So we'd have to like get rid of these 3 units. And then that would now be a legal army that we can use in their campaign. But I'm going to disband it anyway to save money. What's the biggest difference in multiplayer rules? The biggest difference is that you're limited. You can only have well, the full banner rules are pinned in the top of the chat there. But yeah, basically you can only have 5 of one type of unit. So 5 spearmen, 5 archers, whatever. Cavalry, you can only have 4 per type. Special things like this, you can only have a total of 3, I think it is. You can only have 2 of one type of hero. You can only have 3 total heroes. Yeah, there's a few rules like that. So it's basically unit restrictions, unit cap restrictions. So the biggest difference you'll notice normally in campaign is you can't have a stack of like 18 archers, right? But you can sort of, you know, you can have like 5 archers, 5 Lothern Sea Guard, and like a couple of Sisters of Avalon. So you can have like 12 archers. Oh, there's also a limit of 12 total things that can shoot. What is the MP must attack rule? Yeah, basically you have to be either attacking or moving and maneuvering to attack at all times. So you can't just kind of like sit back and wait for stuff to happen. I wonder if I should try to keep this mage. Nah, we'll get a better one later. It's fine. But yeah, so for this army, the 3 archers would be fine. Too many spearmen. You can only have 5 of one type, so we'd have to get rid of these guys, and then that would be fine, that army there. But yeah, again, we're just going to get rid of it. As I said, yeah, I don't even need this army like at all. I just did it purely so that we can, because, you know, it feels bad even if you don't even want the army. Like, it just kind of feels bad when you know, you realize that when you, why can't I select multiple units? There we go. It just feels bad when you realize that Imric's dead and you can never get him now. So we just made sure we confederated him so he's in the game. But for my actual strategy, the only lot I really need is Techless. Rules out a lot of cheese tactics. Yeah. The whole point of the multiplayer rules is so that it's not cheesy for multiplayer. So it's a bit more, you know, a bit more, you know, fair, I guess. Fair and competitive. Alright, we're going to get rid of this guy. I could just keep him around to get more influence, but I'm going to, yeah, I'm not going to. Wonder if I... Nah. Yeah, it's like their anti-legend rules. But no, this is not a no cheese campaign. I've done campaigns before where there's no cheese allowed, but this is like only certain cheeses are ruled out. So it's only like you can't corner camp, you can't set up too close to the side. You have to always kind of attack. You can't just send single entities to cycle charge, you know, by themselves. You have to have other units attacking as well. casting magic doesn't count as attacking, so you can't just sit back and have one mage like flying around killing everything. You can have a mage flying around killing everything as long as your rest of your army is like somebody in your army has to be triggering the like attack rule. So you have to be kind of maneuvering to attack or attacking with your units. Okay, so we're trying to lure Tyrion out. We don't have a strong enough force to take Lothan. Hopefully we're going to try and lure Tyrion out. I feel like he'll go for it surely because you know, he presumably can't see this guy. This army is weak. This is within range to take Anguriel, so you know, I feel like he should come out and we should be able to beat him, hopefully. I don't think we're gonna Illyria never like doesn't like Illyria's always a dick, right, with diplomacy.
Mistress of the you have a liar's heart and a hateful Isha forbids it.
She's pretty aggro. Can you use ranged flying and horses to attack and it still counts? Yeah, you can use cavalry and you can use ranged flying ranged and stuff. Yeah, I think so. I don't know if there's is there anyone from Logic's community in the chat? Is Mucklock here or Zypher or anyone? Yeah, like obviously I don't play multiplayer, so I'm not like the expert about the rules, but yeah. But yeah, oh, the other thing is there's no campaign only units in multiplayer, so there's no Mystwalker units. So that's probably a big thing with playing Eltharion. We can't use any Mystwalker units, so let's see if Tyrion's going to attack us, hopefully. Come on, yes! Alright. Well, that's not super easy, but should be fine. Alright, that worked. Sorry if that clap was really loud. Could do Archmage on a Dragon with Lyria and Reaver Archers and cheese it up that way. Yeah. Oh, another thing is you can only have a maximum of 6 units that can shoot 360. So you can only have 6 Reaver Archers. I'm pretty sure you can use ranged flying. I don't think there's a rule against that. As long as you got some sort of ranged multi-entity unit that's shooting, I think you're alright. Actually, you might even be able to shoot with a Lithanar. Like, you might be able to shoot with single entities. I think single entity artilleries can still shoot, and that counts. Okay, so wait, because I ambushed. No, wait. So is he? Did he get the attack, or am I getting the attack? I don't know. Oh yeah. Anyway, so I got to set up more than 200 meters from the edge. So that's 180, right? So it's too close. So that's I don't know, 190 maybe. So about there. It's about 200 away from the edge, I guess. So basically, we can't, you can't set up too close to the edge. So just so you can't use corner camping, and if a terrain thing is attached to the edge, then you can't kind of be too close to that either. So basically, we can't use. So anyone who's familiar with this map, there's a building here and a building here that provides this like sick little area here for using this to as a choke point. And basically, if you've got this army and you've got an archer heavy army on this map, like you can basically just destroy anything because you can just make them go through this choke point and kill everything. But we can't do that because we're not allowed to, because of the no corner camping, no side camping rule. So yeah, so that stuff like that makes this a little bit different, but it's not like, it's not like it's super impossible or anything. It's just, it's a bit harder, and it's a bit different. That's the main thing. It's like different, so it's a bit fresh, bit cool, a bit fun, a bit different. So it looks like they are on the defense, basically. But they're going to send some cabin to harass us.
As you say.
Oops. That's not what I meant to do.
Orders received. Apace. For duty. Without fail. Defend in order.
So we should be technically we should be further away, shouldn't we? I don't know. I'm just there's limits to what I can do here. I'm not trying to corner camp, but I guess I'm sort of by accident.
It will be done.
I'm doing my best. I'm kind of willing to sacrifice this infantry here if we can get that cavalry killed before the rest of their army comes in.
Spearmen.
Apace. Chosen of power.
Oh yeah, there's a little gap in here. I didn't even realize that. There's a little gap through there.
Defending order. Asa, advance. Quickly now. For duty.
Yeah, I've got some cav,
Eltharion archers.
which I wouldn't normally take, but because we can only have like 10. Well, you can have 12 ranged altogether, but there's only 2 different types of archers that we can recruit, Sea Guard and archers, so we can only have 10, 5 of each. So then, you know, that's only 10 units out of 20, so you got like another 5, you got another 10 units to fill up with stuff. So yeah, so we're using sort of different units that you wouldn't normally necessarily take.
The greater good. Pull back. I go. I must. By my father's blade.
Asa, advance.
St. Louis, silence.
Try and get a bit of... Is that... Oh shit.
Following orders.
For duty.
For duty. Understood.
Yeah, this is pretty rough little setup we got going on here.
Seal. Loyal. We away. Swiftly. Swiftly.
Moving out.
We will obey. Orders understood. We
Yeah, this cav should be able to disrupt all these archers.
Glory matters not. Command me.
What are we getting in here? Oh, is that Tyrion? Oh shit. Yeah, Tyrion's a fucking nightmare. Excuse me. Just, yeah, like Tyrion's no joke. Look at this shit. He's gonna kill Eltharion. Yeah, I'm just gonna, both my heroes are gonna just run away. We're gonna just suicide our archers into, our cav into their archers.
Make Ulthuan proud.
For Eltharion.
We will obey.
That's a withdraw. To the fray. In Moranian's name. Draw back. Onward.
Lothern Sea Guard, for duty!
Assam. Lakoi.
Man, I don't know if this is gonna work out well for me.
For the Ever Queen. Attack.
Swiftly.
I've lost a lot of stuff already.
To the fray. Assor, withdraw. Wherever I am needed. Warden repositioning. I am called upon. Seal!
Draw back, ancestors.
As you say.
Spearmen, you refer.
Death to all.
Fuck. Yeah, I might lose this.
Loremaster of power. Emprai Harathoi.
We could get like 2 really nice spells through the side of that. That might be good. This cav are just not dying.
Loyal for Ulthuan.
Yeah, it might be. I think I'm. Yep. I think I'm in trouble here.
Warden retreat.
Ugh. Shit. That was bad. That was real bad. Yeah, this, like these reinforcements coming on through here and then not being able to, like if I had have just set up in the corner, man, I would have just smashed that. But yeah. Oof. They didn't like what you were selling. Yeah, I know. But yeah, I guess that's yeah, I was just saying how the campaign's not that bad, but yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Oh yeah, I didn't take that seriously enough. Hey, I didn't take it seriously enough. I thought, yeah, just too much overconfidence. Yeah, I definitely could have won that. I think. Well, I don't know. It was a hard fight because they kind of had everything. You know, they had cav, They had Tyrion wrecking my single entities. Although to be fair, I let them get wrecked. But oof, a legend tier campaign. This is not AI and Tyrion. Yeah, well, I was undefeated up until just that moment. So I was like, yes, we're gonna do a legendary ultimate campaign. Altair 4. I don't think Altair 4 is allowed in multiplayer. It's not specifically stated in the banner rules, but yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, if we were doing a different type of campaign, then I might, oh, Rip Diamond Phoenix. Oh no, you're right. Ouch. Oh no, we're not in Force March. I'm pretty sure he didn't kill him. But yeah, that was bad. That was bad. We didn't even do much damage to them either. You interacted too much with us. What was you? Yeah, no, I shouldn't have been talking to you guys. I should have, like, that fight needed my full attention, you know? Like, on paper, it should have been winnable, really. But yeah, I didn't fight very well. And that corner just really screwed me as well.
Forgive me, Father.
Wow, I should have been recruiting with the other Lord as well. Didn't think about that.
Know your place, vermin, or I will drive you back to it.
Did he just declare war on me? What a dick. Whoa. Okay, so all of a sudden it's a bit of a disaster campaign now. I don't know. like everything was going really, really well, and I wanted him to attack me then so that I could defeat Tyrion then, and then like after I killed Tyrion in that battle, everything was going to be sweet. But now everything's real bad. Everything's real bad now. And I mean, we've got this army's not bad.
Prince Eltharion. Never falter.
So yeah, we can't use campaign only units, so we can't use any of these Mystwalker units. And we can't use ogres. We can use regiments of renown, but none of these are regular regiments of renown. We can only use the purple ones. Right. Well.
The Warden of Tor Ivres. No glory, only service.
We've got to win. We've got to win this. We've got to take out Tyrion. Like, if we don't take out Tyrion now, then the whole campaign's just gonna roll up in a ball.
We are the superior asset.
Is this? Do they get the garrison instantly? Like, are these full health already? Like, what the fuck? How come their garrisons come in like full strength straight away? Ogres, my lord. Aren't ogres in multiplayer though? No, ogres are like, I mean, if you have like a special like custom map or whatever, you can use them, but they're not. They're like, yeah, they're campaign only unit basically. Yeah, see this chariot and all these cav and everything. That's like pretty serious business as well. Like, yeah, that was a mess. I need to stop him from being able to use all of his stuff so effectively.
Take their heads.
Tyrion's disqualified.
Cowardice will not be tolerated.
Yeah, no, Tyrion shouldn't be allowed in this campaign.
Magic's unleashed.
Okay, so
Shaper of fates. I know my
yeah, so each individual army needs to be legal. So, but we can probably do like, yeah, I'll swap them in, swap them out, and yeah, so we got 5 regular archers, 5 Sloth and Sea Guard, and the rest.
Seeking a trial.
Man, I don't know if I don't know if we're gonna win this. And like, but it's like I said, if I don't win this, like, what am I gonna do? You know, like, there's no, like, I'm not. It's not like I'm gonna be in a stronger position next turn.
Remove this threat.
Never.
Vengeance for Moranion. Fang sword bites deep.
The rule allowed for Sword of Cain. Yeah, I think you can use Sword of Cain if you want.
Demands our sacrifice.
So yeah, so there's no money caps, so you can have your army can be as expensive as you want, and there's yeah, no limits. So no limits we've discussed on items or anything like that. But yeah, so there's just like, yeah, it's just the unit caps and the must attack rule, and you can't have double ups of spells and some other stuff like that. Man, this is not good. Like, fuck, I can't recruit anything extra. I mean, if you guys have got another solution apart from, like, another suggestion apart from me going straight in and attacking Tyrion, there's nothing else I can do. I think it's basically I just gotta, like, win this battle. Otherwise, it's fucking game over. Well, the game doesn't think up much of my chances. If like, oh man, that last battle was bad. Like, even if I had have been, like, because they were technically in defensive stance, I think, but it's just the way that the AI, sometimes even when they're in defense, they send their cavalry out. So yeah, it was like, even though they were in defensive stance, they sent their cavalry out and triggered the whole battle, like, before I could get, you know, like, all my stuff was trying to filter through that bit, and it was like, yeah, filter through that little gap, and it was really rough. Ugh. The cav will be tough. Yeah, the cav is the bit that's hard. Pretty committed to. Yeah, I could have. Yeah, I probably could have done an ambush. Yeah, ambush might have been a good idea, actually.
Eltharion.
Oh well. Done. I can do it. Maybe I can. We'll see. Ugh. Yeah, this is going to be pretty bad.
It shall be done.
Northern Seaguard.
All right, we'll go for a solid, pretty solid line, I guess.
Archers. Loyal. Lothern Seaguard.
Archers. Northern Seaguard.
I'm not feeling very confident about this. This is gonna be rough.
Spearmen. By Eltharion.
Eltharion.
We're gonna forget the corner camping rules this far. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. If I just set up on this hill right up here, right, and just maybe not that hill actually. No, yeah. If I just set up in this, even just in this corner, if I just set up in this corner, have these two heroes tanking at the front, it'd be like, bam, no problem, we'd win this. But yeah, that's not what we're doing today.
Loyal.
I mean, it's sort of annoying, the corner camping thing, because, like, even using this river and stuff, you know, would be nice, but because you got to be more than 200 meters away from the edge. That's probably about 200 meters. So, you know what I mean? We can't really set up any further back than like here. So it's sort of crap. This is lost no matter how you frame it. Into the woods. Yeah. You really can't see any way to victory, Dash Dash? Yeah, I can't really see any way to victory either now that you mention it. Should I just like run away and try and do an ambush? It's a tough one. It's a tough one because it's like I need the cav, like. The thing is, they've got three cavalry units, and I've got only one, and ours is nearly dead. Oh, we can waste their ammo. No, the rules. Oh no, you can't waste ammo. I mean, you can waste ammo, but only if you're attacking. Fuck. Yeah, like I can dodge and stuff, but I need to be attacking, and just running around wasting ammo doesn't count as attacking. Yeah, so we could send this unit of cavalry to kind of distract them or whatever, but the problem is they've got like 2 or 3 units of cavalry, so they can just take them out or chase them off or whatever, you know. I don't know. What can we do? Is there anything? There's nothing we can do. Because their archers are really going to wreck us as well, like as soon as they get into range. Yeah, I mean the woods would slow the cavalry down a bit, but it's going to do more harm to me than them, I think, with their archers. Run, flee, go to the other side of the shrine, take seize to buy some time until the other stack comes out. Yeah, that's the problem. Like Tyrion is also a beast. Like, even if I could defeat everything else, like Tyrion just himself is such a big problem. Like, I'll need like my whole army shooting at Tyrion to take him down. And I won't be able to keep him held with anything, you know. Like I put a unit of spearmen on him, but that one unit of spearmen will get killed by the time before I can take out the rest. Abandon and go live in Crookback Mountain. That's it. I kind of want to fight this battle, but just to see how we would go. But that's probably going to be the end of the campaign. I could just run, like, just completely run away, and just start again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can win this. I can't see any way of winning this. Damn. Yeah, I think we're gonna run away. Well, yeah, sorry for everyone who came over from Legend Stream when you've just been used to seeing like victory after victory, and now you just get to see defeat after defeat. Fight it, do a rant, and then go to work. No, I don't know. I'm gonna be pragmatic. I'm gonna run. Run. Try baiting. Yeah, we could do some like stuff, but I think even if we did the ambush, I don't know if we'd win. I think I'm just gonna have to. These rules suck. They deter you from gaining victory. Yeah, well, you can think of it that way, but it's like just the universe that we're existing in right now. That is the physics of the world, you know. It's not like, yeah, you just got to think of them not as arbitrary rules, but just as like, you know, undeniable physical limitations. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I'd be interested to see actually if Legend could have won that. Be interesting. Maybe I should save the save just in case he wants to have a crack at it. Or actually, maybe we can have a crack at it myself. Yeah, I can. I just backed up the save from that. So you know, if we ever wanted to have a crack, I deployed closer than 200 meters from the border. Yeah, well, sorry, Dash. I didn't must have made an error there. Okay, well that was brutal. So I've had 2 defeats now because I just fled from that battle.
I have failed my home.
Okay.
This is the darkest day.
It's pretty dark. Gotta agree with you there.
No.
So that's the thing. I'm kind of thinking, even if I
Prince Eltharion.
pity those guys aren't fully replenished. Hey, there's 3 Phoenix Guard would be nice. There's a tactical retreat, yeah. The thing is, even if we went back behind here, like, I'm not sure if we'd still be able to beat him. There's just these all these archers, and this archers cavalry and Tyrion combination is just pretty tough. It's grim. Yeah, I see what you did there. So yeah, so we've got two main options. One is that we force march back behind the Shrine of Eltharion, and then we try and fight him. Or the other option that I'm considering very strongly is that we just delete these armies and just start recruiting again up here. And just hope that we get a better chance to take him out later. It's a bit of a setback, but
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Chariots. The chariots are a nightmare as well. I mean, my heroes could probably deal with the chariots, but they can't deal with Tyrion.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like abandon the whole army. Yeah, there's nothing really else we can do, because if we go in the water, he'll just kill us. If we go behind here, I don't know. I feel like we're probably gonna die still.
Is my shame.
Oh, I don't know. Do you reckon we'd lose?
Never.
Because we would have these 3 half stacks of, well, I know they're not really half stacks. They're like water stacks.
My life for Tor Ivres.
Just leave it one more turn, you reckon?
Hesitation is unacceptable. Ivres's guardian.
Magic in pure.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are definitely going to die.
Do not tarry.
If he comes in here.
Led by the winds.
Duty is purpose.
Wending my way.
But I was fated to win.
You were fated to win, but unfortunately that fate has passed you by. Now you're fated to die. The thing is, I can't really start recruiting until they die. I can wait one more turn, I suppose. wonder if we could get somebody else to join the war against him. That would be pretty
I
sweet.
bid you welcome to the court of the Phoenix King.
But probably no one's going to be up for that because he's pretty strong.
It is good to receive guests of breeding.
I believe how badly this went. It was all going so well.
What would you wish to discuss?
Freaking Federation. Yeah. Be like, hey Tyrion, I know we've had our problems in the past, but how about we confederate, bro? Him getting garrison is not good for you. Blah blah. blah. I guess I don't know. So what's the plan? We leave this here in the hopes that he'll attack, and then yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think he's going to go for it. Yeah, so what's the plan? We're leaving this here in the hopes that he'll attack me, and then I can beat him there. And then, but or if not, then we just delete that. Because like the plan basically now is just to start recruiting at Toy of Rest, and then hopefully beat his armies as he comes up. You can blame Legend, you were winning until he dropped off a bunch of degenerates on your lawn. Yeah, I know. It was you guys. You distracted me. I was a little bit distracted, but it was also just a really bad situation. The way that my reinforcements came on, piddling through that little side thing, and because of the banner rules, I can't use the side thing. You know, if either my reinforcements had to come in on the middle, and I could have just set up normally, I mean, I probably would have lost anyway. It was just a rough fight, but it was extra bad because my reinforcements got all screwed up. I feel like we're just gonna die though. There's just no point. No, we'll give it a crack. Alright. I don't know how much more getting my ass kicked I can take. This is the third time in a row. Flame Phoenix with the poops. Yeah, true. True, I guess. Yeah. What's the? There's like a % chance that it'll resurrect, won't it? 10 poops. But the thing is, I can't really use the poops because they've got fucking so many archers. You know what I mean? Like, how am I going to use them without getting the shit shot out of me? This is bad. Same thing again. See, I can't set up in here because of the corner camping rules, and that means everything's going to have to like piss out here, you know, come out through here. Yeah, this is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. So yeah, so basically, yeah, what's their range? 180. So about like there, and so it's 180. Yeah, it's like there. So yeah, we're gonna sort of set up in between there, and then yeah, I don't know. It'd be fine if you could get an artillery to give an attack order to. Not really sure what you mean. Oh, you mean so I could shoot them and come back in? No, I don't think it would be fine then. We'd still be screwed. I don't have to just charge across there. I can get organized first, but the thing is they're going to attack me because they're on the attack. I think we are proving that multiplayer rules make the campaign harder for the player without impacting the AI. Well, yeah, well, the AI isn't playing by the campaign rules, by the tournament rules, so it doesn't affect them at all.
Orders received.
I really just don't know what to do here. Yeah, what do we do in these situations where you can't get out of the corner camping, you know? Like, my units are all going to come on here. Potentially, I won't be able to get out of there. I'm just going to be stuck in the corner, you know? So what do I do? Just charge my guys through there, dudes, and just suicide? Or, like, what's the plan?
Spearman!
Is there anything we can hide in over here? Yeah, there's something we can hide there. We're allowed to hide units in, yeah, we're allowed to hide units in the forest, yeah. I think we're not allowed to like hide, you're not allowed to like hide your whole army and just chill there or whatever, but you're allowed to hide individual units in the forest, I'm pretty sure. I'm just not sure if that might be too far away. I'm not sure if they'll be able to actually make it into the fight fast enough to... Actually, yeah, no, it's probably too far away.
Spearmen!
Yeah, the unit limits was no problem, but the battle rules, not being able to corner camp, that fucking ruined me. I didn't even really need to corner camp. I just needed to not have the no corner camping rules screwing up my positioning, you know. Anyway, so the plan is we're going to try and use these units to distract them over that way. Or at least, I mean, probably we won't be able to get much, but you know, maybe a little bit. This is their cav. It's just going to be their cav though. Their cav are just going to kill those guys, and it's not really going to work. Pretty sure you can fight in the corner with your reinforcements. You just can't camp without attacking. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to. Maybe I should ask. Maybe I should ask for a confirmation on this one. Hey, Logic.
Hey man, how's it going?
Yeah, good. Well, no, it's terribly fucking disastrous. But I've got a bit of a rules question for you. So,
okay.
Basically, like, so because we have reinforcements, right? So this is sort of a different thing you don't have in multiplayer. So my reinforcements are coming on in the corner in one of those corner maps where, you know, the buildings are kind of around the corner, so they're going to be like stuck in the corner kind of thing. And so like, so the same thing happened last, like, so basically I got wrecked because my main force came on as reinforcements through in the corner with there's little buildings all around it. So basically they had to like squeeze out through there and just get destroyed piecemeal by the enemy army. And so yeah, so I basically lost that battle, and now I'm trying to fight again with the remnants, but the same thing's happening. Like my main armies are coming on in the corner in between the things, and he's on the attack, so basically he's probably going to come in and kind of pin me in the corner, and so basically I'm not going to have a choice really. I'm going to be corner camping because I'm going to be stuck in the corner with him hemming me in there, you know. So yeah, what do I do in that situation? Do I just suicide my troops and try and push through his army with them, or?
I would say, so you could start like more towards the corner of your deployment and then push out from there. So as long as you're not staying within the 200 meters of the white line, you could start in the corner and then give yourself as much room for them to reach you as possible, and then hopefully you should be together by then. If that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. So as long as I kind of try, you know, kind of thing, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically, as long as you try. As long as you try. It's not going like 100% for me either. But
like, I just needed to win this one battle, and then it would have been all sweet, and I lost that battle, and now it's all real bad. It's real bad. I'm probably gonna have to just delete all my armies and start recruiting from Toya Vress again, and hope that Tyrion hasn't taken it by the time, you know, I get another army. I'm probably gonna.
Tyrion.
Yeah. I just lost against Tyrion.
Oh no. Oh, how come you're fighting Tyrion?
Because I have to. That's the first thing I have to do.
Oh, okay.
Anyways,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
One.
Oh well, I guess we'll just see how it is.
I would fight out from the left corner, but it's up to you. It's up to you. If it's going to ruin the campaign, then just save it if you can. Otherwise, I would fight out from the left corner and try and push with my army as much as possible.
Yeah, well, if I was going to do the whole like, if it's going to save the campaign thing, I should have done that last time because I would have totally smashed him if I had have just gone to counter. But but yeah, now even if I did go on a game, I'm still going to lose. But probably. But yeah, it's sort of, that's the thing. It's like I can't really get out of the corner properly. But then, do you know what I mean? Like it's like, I don't know. It's just a weird situation because I can't really. I don't reckon I'm going to be able to get out of the corner properly, and so I'm going to be halfway out of the corner and all fucked up basically. So my choices are either just full on corner camp and possibly even win the game, win the match, you know, or just push out like a suicide rush and die, or be sort of half in, half out and die, you know. Yeah. I'd say, yeah, I don't know. I'll see how it goes anyway. I'll just do it and then I'll ask for forgiveness later, I guess. Well, I probably won't have to because I'll be dead, but you know, yeah, we'll see how we go.
So I got
How you going,
I
yeah.
did actually manage to get so I managed to get the Dragon Prince. I did get him.
Nice.
But the thing is Tretch betrayed me. So I was fighting Marathi and Tretch betrayed me. So I got sandwiched on the left side by both of them. So I went for a Skull Reef because I needed the money. I've got a second one as well, but basically I got sandwiched and died. So I'm kind of trying to confederate the donut.
Yeah, just stay in the donut and just defend and just confederate everyone, and then you'll be sweet.
Yeah, it looks bad right now, but I should be able to stabilize this. I hope.
I'm thinking about maybe I should just migrate to the Dragon Isles, to Dragon Butcher Dragon, whatever you call it. I'll just take over Imric's star position and just run away from him, from Tyrion. That could be the new idea.
Yeah, I mean Tyrion's going to be scary, right?
Well, he wouldn't be scary if I had have destroyed his army last turn, but yeah, now he's quite scary.
Yeah, this is the problem that I'm finding as well, right? Which is a lot of units that I want to bring into my army are, or at least I have to go through global recruitment, which is costing me a bomb and a half to like purchase. Yeah, because most of my armies have like spearmen and rangers in, and like I'm spending extra money getting things like shadow warriors and stuff like that, but it is costing me a bomb and a half to get it. So it's been interesting. Yeah, how long we got left? So we got
yeah, I've only got half an hour. I suppose I should go and have a crack at this battle. I'm probably going to lose it, but yeah, I should give it a shot, I guess.
Good luck, and I'll talk to you in half an hour.
Alright, catch you on. Alright, well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's much we can do here, but we'll see how we go. Have a crack.
Spearmen! Apace! Loyal! For duty! For our ancestors! Loyal!
I don't know. Something like that. Alright, so
Eltharion! Eltharion moving!
see, like, it's just, yeah. Oh, okay, no, so they are like kind of dicking around there. They aren't actually activated yet, right? But they will get activated once this cavalry unit takes some damage. Yeah, I forgot this didn't actually do anything. I should have just hidden them because I forgot that they were defensive. So it didn't really do anything, but It's like here, you know, like I should just shoot these guys, right? But I'm trying to get out of the corner. Yeah.
Setting forth.
I fight for Yvresse. I am called upon. It must be done.
Understood. Asa attack.
I wonder if I should send the... What's the defenses on that? Melee defense 48. Jeez, it's pretty good, isn't it? I wonder if... Do you reckon... Nah, this thing probably wouldn't win against them, would it? See, this is... Yeah, this is bad. I don't know what to do after this. Should I, like, restart the campaign? Should I just, like, abandon it?
Archers, march! For Ulthuan!
Azurian sends me.
We away for duty.
Asa advance!
Yeah, this cav was a nightmare.
We advance.
The warden marches.
Assault Archmage! I sally forth! I will!
At least Tyrion's really far away. I don't know why he's over there so far, but I'm not gonna argue.
Northern Seaguard, to the fray!
I serve Ulthuan! I will go!
We go!
Eltharion!
Led by Hoat!
Wherever I am needed, I will!
Azorian's fire! Moving!
As you say, for Azorian!
And Spearmen aren't gonna go too well against those white lions.
Behold my hour!
Move! For Assyrian! For Assyrian!
Northern Seaguard!
Eltharion! Blood and vengeance!
Azorian sends me!
Those chariots being a nightmare.
Advance! Without fail! At once!
Seeking fate! I summon the winds!
Orders received! Death to all! Attack!
It is my destination! Assault Archmage!
Draw back!
Alright, we can try and do some poops. I don't know how well it's gonna work out.
Acknowledge! Archers! For duty!
Pull back!
Eltharion! Warden of Ulthuan! Avenge the fallen!
Oh, this thing's taking some damage already from the archers.
Defend in order.
I will not tarry.
Show no fear. Draw back.
True magic is mine.
Asso, withdraw.
Magic's unleashed.
Asso, withdraw. Spearmen.
Yes.
Oh, he's Tyrion. Shit. Like, man, Tyrion's such a pain in the balls. How are we gonna kill him?
Pull back.
Draw back.
Spell casters and pray.
In Moranian's name, for Torivres, I follow
Just run away from Tyrion.
father's honor.
Shit.
March toward penance. Warden repositioning for all Outwan.
Yeah, we can't, right. Can't, really kill him.
Witness true magic.
For duty.
It's going pretty well, but yeah, but we're about to lose though.
Bleak but unyielding.
Pull back.
The winds blow through me.
Yeah, Eltharion's getting wrecked.
Retreating.
To battle.
I go. I must.
Yeah, we're screwed.
Understood. Warrior.
Execute them.
Even with the melee defense debuff with that thing on there, I should have done it when he was closer, but yeah, we can't kill Tyrion. Yeah, no, it's no good. No good.
Asturian guides us. Orion.
Yeah, even with the shield on, we couldn't kill Tyrion.
Eltharion.
Couldn't do any really damage to him.
I am ever ready.
Northern Sea Guard.
Kill everything else first. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would be the plan, I guess, but we can't really, we've got no arrows, we've got no archer, like, we've got no ammunition left. So it's like, yeah, what are we supposed to kill everything with, you know? I mean, they got no ammo left either, but yeah, I don't know. We're about done.
I am overwhelmed.
Oops. Swimmingly can't swim. Yeah. I think that was actually doable, because we sort of corner camped a bit. But yeah, just had to kill everything else except for Tyrion basically and try to get army losses. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we would have got it because we used all our ammunition and all of our stuff was kind of wrecked. Did better than I thought we would do though. On the plus side, our armies are a lot cheaper now because we don't have any left. I wonder if like everyone's going to declare war on us now because we've got no strength. All right. Well, that happened.
Unwise. Lawmaster of Hoeth. Scholar. Seeking truth. Onward then.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, that was rough.
Master of high magic.
Oh damn it! Oh shit! And I got rid of my recruitment buildings as well.
Archmage.
Noble son of Eltharion.
I don't know. I kind of feel like this is just no good. Should probably just abandon this campaign. I don't know. I could try and fight it out, but I don't know. It's pretty grim. It was quite difficult to build that army because we had to build like two different recruitment buildings. Oh man, we did actually wipe out some of Tyrion's units. It is pretty grim, it's not even a pun, it's just grim. Oh shit, we got rebellion as well. So I kind of put this army in the wrong spot.
I see the winds.
Oh man, we can't recruit. Oh god. I'm just making a lot of errors. I'm shattered now. I'm shattered. It's not too hard. It's not too hard, Clockworky. I could have done it. I just misplayed it. I kind of want to try again. I might try again tomorrow.
You must restore order.
But yeah, I'm kind of I'm a bit embarrassed. You guys all came over to watch and got destroyed. It'd be kind of interesting to see if I could fight my way back from here. But yeah, it definitely would be a lot easier and quicker just to start again, I'd say.
Yes, Asa Noble.
Might run this back with just the unit restrictions and not the battle restrictions. No, I don't know. I think that battle restrictions are, an interesting part of it as well. I'd like to see how it plays out, like more further into the campaign, but yeah, it's definitely a lot harder.
My prowess is needed.
And like I definitely would have won if definitely would have won if I had have been not using the if I didn't have those battle restrictions. Like those, because those two maps are like two of my favorite maps because they're so good to use this for choke points and just exploiting the AI and just destroying massive armies, So yeah, that would have been amazing if we had have not been using the rules that we're using, but unfortunately that's not good one. Yeah, life mage, just to mix it up a bit.
Bring down the canvas.
Hoeth has forsaken us.
Think of it this way, you played it so meta, the only one that could beat you was you. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could have. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, I maybe could have won that last battle against Tyrion, but I don't know. I think that was pretty much as good as it could go, the way that it did. But you know, but it's sort of like it would be edging more into exploity territory, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Might have to. I think I might have to wrap it up there. I might just see if Logic wants to say goodbye or anything. Hey, Logic. I think I'm going to wrap it up now. How you going?
Hey, man. Yeah, good, man. I'm just in the middle of a battle, actually.
Oh, okay, sure. I'll maybe I'll let you go. But yeah, I'll chat later. I don't know. I think I might try again tomorrow. I think I might restart tomorrow. I think I just ruined this campaign. That's pretty well too. But
it's gone pretty tough for me as well. To be fair, it's been pretty tough. I've managed to like kind of stabilize, but yeah, I think there's a lot of factors in it, like within the campaign itself. Like for example, who does and doesn't go to war with you, and like I'm set to confederate again, but it's going to be really challenging if I do that.
Yeah, I think I might start again. I might like not confederate Imric, like, because I'm like, nah, this is serious now. We're not messing around with anything that's unnecessary, and just see how it goes. But
man.
But yes, but I am pretty demoralized. I got defeated. I'm not like wiped out, but you know, it's real bad. I feel like it'll be quicker to just start again than it will be to try to reclaim it after this, you know.
Oh, fair enough. I think I can see light at the end of the tunnel here. You know those painful growing stages where you like grow a little bit too fast too quickly and then you get beaten back a bit?
Yeah.
I've got to that stage, and then I'm slowly winning, but it's going to take time.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I could fight it back. I don't know. I'll think about it tonight. I think I'm going to continue tomorrow, but I'm not sure if I'll continue from here or if I'll just restart again. Both of them are good. Like, you know, it's like you got that temptation to like, oh, I could have done it better, do it a different way, you know. But yeah, I don't know. See how we go. Anyway, I'll let you get back to this battle. Hopefully, good luck. Hopefully you win. And but yeah, it's definitely been a fun bit of fun concept. I definitely want to keep going with it, but yeah, I'm just not sure if I'm going to restart or keep going with this campaign, but we'll see.
No worries, man. Well, I'll talk to you after stream, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day.
No worries, man. Catch you later.
Cheers, man.
Bye. Well, I'm demoralized, guys. I'm a bit demoralized, I gotta admit. I haven't really taken a big L like that for a while. So, you know, and I mean, it's not like I never lose. I definitely do lose sometimes. But yeah, crushed. Thanks for streaming, Science. Mostly I'm going to go cry over Lustria with Skrulk. Yeah, geez, that's a hard task as well. Thanks so much for everyone who came by. Thanks for everyone who subscribed, and yeah, come and check us out again after Legend stream tomorrow if you want. Thanks. Yeah, glad to have you all. All right, see you later, guys. Have a good day.